started it.
Hi. Oh, good luck. You're on your own.
Oh no.
Forbid I get a bottle of water. I don't even have the link yet. You rushing me.
The link yet? It's right there. You're in. You're in the chat.
Yeah, but I thought you were going to put it on something like YouTube or Twitch or something.
Oh yeah, it's streaming to YouTube.
Let's see. You didn't even tell me. Give me a minute. I mean, you can talk. Introduce yourself.
I ain't gotta introduce shit. Everybody knows who I am.
Hi, everyone. I'm Justin's little brother.
He wishes.
I'm older than you. And far more.
That is a fact. That one is up for debate.
There we go. Okay. So I'm actually linked in now.
So curiously enough, we're both actually working on minis.
Yeah, I decided to do this one because it was already on my table. So it just seemed like it would be easier to do. So I guess I can give like a little demo of it. Oh, that's weird. It's only showing mine. It's not showing yours. Anyway, so here is mine. This is a Great Owl in the Elven Ruins. I don't even know what series it's from. I pretty much have the base done, as you can see. My camera focuses on the base itself, which of course it's not going to because heaven forbid. Camera does what you want it to do. It's a three-dimensional. It's actually two bases, one attached to the other. I'm going to clean up the trim when I'm done. There's going to be a little bit of water that goes down the middle. And now I'm just working on making the owl brown, which is going to take forever. All right, I'm done. Your turn. What are you working on?
I am working on a Tau Enforcer. This is a mini I've kind of been eyeballing for a while now. Shop it sells Warhammer figures, and they're for some reason out of nowhere having a mini painting contest. And I've worked on this maybe a day and a half, and I've got this much done. This is stuff that's ready to kind of go on the finished model. This is what's left, which doesn't seem like a lot. Whole thing by airbrush.
Man, I gotta get you a new camera. Quality is terrible.
It looks fine on my side.
Really? It's like super spotty. Look on YouTube. You can tell there.
I don't run the YouTube when I'm.
Then how do you know when people are talking to you?
I stop the video and then I
always watch it.
It's there.
I just watch and mute it. So, I mean, I guess we'll start with the importance. I'm a Libra.
You're a Libra. It's good to know. I'm sure somebody will take something from that.
Somebody's going to be like, Libras are gay. And you're wrong.
That's probably. I fully expect something along those lines.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so.
You know, I was thinking.
Just chip away at this.
I've only visited you 3 times ever. It's really not that much when you think about it.
Do what?
I've only visited you 3 times ever.
Okay.
That's not very much when you think about it. We've known each other for like 5 years. Well, a while.
It's been a pretty good while. I mean, 3's not bad.
But the more I do the community, like get involved in stuff, the more I realize how bizarre our friendship is. Like, I don't think typically people just like go visit internet strangers.
That's my secret pastime.
I mean, it worked out in the long run. It's just a unique situation, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I can't personally say I know anybody who is going out of their way to meet online friends.
It worked for us, I guess.
Now we're BFFs.
BFF. I don't know about that. Most of the time you just say things like, I hate you, and I wish I'd blocked you. But now I'm your
Well,
godfather of your baby.
Sometimes I gotta give you some hard truths. What about my baby?
I said I'm the godfather of your baby, so now you're stuck with me.
Why does everybody want to be the godfather of my daughter?
Yeah, but I actually am.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah, your daughter loves me.
She does. She loves all my friends.
You don't have any friends. I want to dispel that rumor right now.
That's
Justin
true.
does not have friends. Trying to believe these people to believe you got friends.
Okay.
These feathers are going to take forever, dude.
No, you just dry brush them. You'll be all right.
Well, I got to fill in all the little cracks first. I have a lot of white, like, peering through. A lot of white. I don't know who that is. Sucker reporting. So, what do you think about that P Bandai they announced today?
What P Bandai?
The Zagok, Amazing Zagok.
That's P Bandai?
You shared it. How can you act like you don't know what I'm talking about?
I didn't know it was P Bandai.
The Zagok, the amazing one with the different arms. It looks like the rest of it's pretty much the same. Yeah, it's P Bandai.
I mean, I get that, but it's like a Build Fighters kit, and it's like a Build Fighters kit that we don't have yet. So I could understand like the Denial variants being P Bandai, but like
I don't get why it's P Bandai. I mean, I think it's
a new kit.
Yeah, I mean it's different enough in my eyes, and I'm actually kind of disappointed because I really like those arms. I thought they'd be a ton of fun. If nothing else, it'd be a good kit bash kit.
Yeah, like
no, it sucks because we're always slamming P Bandai. Like I wish, I don't know. I just wish they'd get their stuff together and make it a little more accessible. Because I mean, you can get them in America, but you still have to pay a lot.
Well, I mean, our P Bandai branch hasn't fully opened yet.
I mean, I'm pretty much drowning in projects anyway, so I'm not too upset. But I imagine people who are a little more zealous about the absolute newest stuff might be kind of distraught.
Yeah, as they tend to be.
Well, I mean, you are a business. Your goal is to sell stuff, so it kind of sucks when you make things that people can't buy.
Sort of, but apparently a big part of like culture is that they love exclusive shit.
Yeah, they do, and they also love limited edition, and
so I guess that's kind of who it's geared towards.
Maybe,
but
I mean, you could be absolutely right.
I just want
the opportunity to share the enjoyment, you know? I mean, there are a ton of kits you can already get that aren't P Bandai, but I don't know. It's not the same when you see something new and you're like, oh man, I can't wait to pre-order that. Find out you got to spend like triple on it.
I spend triple on it. You can generally. I mean, we know.
P Bandais are almost always double, dude.
That's if you go through a third party, they cost double. If you get them from someone who's like over there, like if we got Rick for us, it wouldn't be any more than a normal HG.
I still want that new Taku though. Oh god, I just think it'd be so fun to do, but I honestly can't warrant spending like the amount of money on it.
I'm seriously thinking of having him look for some resin kits for me when C3.
Well, you know I'm going to Japan in September, right?
Yeah.
So if you need something that you think I can get, you let me know. Nothing big, of course, because I have limited space, but I'll be happy to hook you up if I can.
You can always mail it to me.
I can get you one of them Zaku gachapons.
Oh yeah. I think I might have you pick me up one of those. Definitely.
Yeah. I'll hook you up. I mean, you've given me enough stuff. I think I can get you a couple things.
Oh,
every time I visit you, I come back with a truckload worth of shit. So how about the people watching? You guys building anything?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Gentlemans. Are you still
Oh,
doing
it's my dude. What's up?
It's your dude?
Von Zero. He is always liking my shit.
It's always cool when you get people who are like really invested or at least cheering you on. It's a good feeling. Definitely keeps you motivated.
Yeah. He's good people.
Good people. Oh. You know what? I gotta say that Grim Gerde always looked really cool. I wanted a lot of the Iron Blooded stuff, but I've been limiting myself. And I definitely, if I did get him, I'd get 1/100. I did the 144 grays with the booster, so I'd like to move on to the hundreds.
I really still want the 100 scale grays custom. I of the grays custom.
That wing looks so much better now that it's colored. Oh, so much better. Yeah, look at that. It's actually brown.
You know what I just realized?
What's up, bud?
You see all this I'm masking?
Hold on. I gotta switch over. Yeah.
I that's the part I want to be colored a different thing. So I'm masking the wrong part. Now I have to figure out where my tweezers went. Oh, I know where they are. So I'm setting a pretty light goal for myself this weekend.
A light goal? Like an easy one?
Yes.
Okay. What's your goal?
I'm going to try and finish this because it has to be finished by Monday. So I think that's going to be pretty
Is
easy
it
to
an
do.
Online competition?
Most of the. Would you say, Jacob?
Is it an online competition that you're entering?
It's a. Remember the comic shop where they sold all the minis?
Yeah.
They're having it.
Oh, okay. You know, I have a shop nearby that has competitions and stuff, and I think I'm going to enter this OWL whenever I get the courage to. I'm a little antisocial, so I haven't really introduced myself or shared my builds yet. I just buy paint and walk out awkwardly.
The thing shows up and just bring it in.
Anyway, your thing's blowing up with comments. One guy's watching on his way home from work. That sounds almost dangerous.
He might be riding the bus.
144 Lupus Rex. Yeah. I built the 144 normal Barbados, and I did want the 1/100 Lupus Rex. I just, again, never got around to it.
What are you doing?
I don't know what I want next. Moki's got me excited. That kit that he did looks really fun. It looks like a lot of work, but, you know, fun.
I really want one of those. I really do. But I know if I keep buying kits, Summer's just going to kick me to the curb. So
I don't know if she'd kick you to the curb, but she definitely would make your life less enjoyable.
she's threatened me several times that if I keep buying kits, I'm going to live with my friend Jasmine. And to a degree, I believe her.
I guess it's best not to test and find out, right?
Yeah. I mean, I have plenty of stuff anyway. It seems like a lot of the times I'll buy something and then it just kind of gets for a little while. So maybe that, like, taking that as a sign to myself that I need to just kind of.
Yeah. So that's funny because, like, I was buying kits and I was like, oh, I don't know what to do with my own YouTube. So I was like, oh, I'll just go ahead and review it. And it went really well. But then I realized, like, I can't afford, nor do I really want to be the review guy. There's already a billion of those. So I've just been trying to figure out what I want to do.
I'm telling you, do what I did. I started my YouTube channel just to kind of document my own progress. And it opened a lot of doors in terms of, like, meeting new modelers and things like that. You know, I mean, honestly, if I didn't have YouTube, would I have even met you?
Yeah, I met you on Instagram.
Oh. Well, but still, I mean, it's,
I get what
it's just
you mean.
another platform.
Actually, I think you meant me.
You never know what's out there. You shouldn't. I mean, you should have a goal.
You know, there's
but
one.
You shouldn't.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Man, like don't do it for the popularity or anything like that. I mean, I know you're not, but just put it out there, document your progress, and if your audience wants something particular and it's not outside the realm of what you want to do, go for it.
Now, I was going to say, it's funny that we met because we met with you giving me advice on what I could do to improve my kits. But now that's like almost taboo, where we have to make like alternate groups just for advice giving because so many people just don't want it. But for me, that's like the exact thing I needed to improve and step into modeling and out of just, snapping stuff together.
That's not what you want to do, man. I've given people advice and they've told me to fuck off. So, you wanted to grow, you wanted to do something different.
Yeah, I think I have encountered that once or twice before as well.
Some people just like snapping kits together. Some people are more along the lines of collectors, and that's okay.
Yeah, as long as you enjoy the hobby.
But
honestly, collectors are probably what keeps this hobby going more than us. We're so selective, and they get everything. So
I think that we don't buy as many kits, and even if we did buy half as many kits as they did, they at least finish them.
Yeah, I mean, we don't. I'm about to say, if we do anything, it's that we keep paint businesses in town.
Yeah.
Buy enough paint.
I think if this check is sick and I can pay my bills and get through the next 2 weeks, I'm going to do a big paint order. I want to try out. I've got...
Not me, man. All my money's going to Japan. I'm just not going to buy anything.
Well,
I don't really need anything.
I ain't got no trips coming up.
Man, these wings look so much better with the second coat. You got no trips? You take trips every day for work.
Shut up.
I have to take a trip. I have to take a trip. I have to drive to Ashburn in a week.
Where's that at?
Ashburn, Virginia. It's right outside DC. I have to do it for work.
Oh, okay. What are you doing that for?
Server maintenance. Yeah, work. Oh, he's carpooling. You know what? Carpooling's cool. I'm carpooling when I go to Ashburn. Normally I don't.
All right, I'll let that look at set.
So I want to point some out. I thought it's kind of funny. Josh said that he got his first Master Grade kit. It's the Wing Gundam Zero kit. And he said he wants to suck up all the advice. He's branching out into painting and customizing. That is exactly the path I started. So I went to Otakon, which is a convention, and I saw the Wing Zero Master Grade. And I was like, man, when I was a kid, I wanted this so bad, but it was really expensive for my age and income. I was like, but now I got money. So I was like, I'm buying it. And that led into me buying like 1,000 kits. That was also one of the first dates I went on with Court. What made you buy your first kit, Justin?
My very first kit was back when Wing was on TV and all that. And I actually had
those no grades with the big splits down the leg.
Awful, like pre-high grade HGs.
Yeah, they were so bad.
The 1-100 HGs and the Endless Waltz ones.
Well, what was it? Was it Henry that did one of those?
They used to sell those,
and he like made it decent.
No, they were literally just the small kits. It had like MG 1.0 style hands. But anyway,
you buy the
they sold those at Walmart.
They weren't even colored; they were just white. So you had to like paint
something like that. Yeah, they were They were rough. They were like 1 or 2 colors. That's it.
Yeah, they were bad. I remember it was like 80% stickers.
So that was what they sold at Walmart, and then I got all of those. I got all of them, every single one.
I remember them all, but I didn't get it. Hey, you remember when Death Scythe was called Death Scythe H? Because
yes,
that was so funny.
Yeah, but then you know, I had all those, so I'd have to make trips up and all that. And Toys R Us sold kits, and every time I go to Salisbury, my grandparents would buy me like two kits every time we went. So I'd like MG 1.0 RX and
man, I never knew you were such a rich kid.
No, I wasn't a rich kid, but my grandparents spoiled the shit out of me. So
still do.
Yeah. But you know, I had all those. Came out, and it seems
I
like
remember those, dude. I bought acrylic paint from Walmart, like the fabric paints, so I could paint them up.
No, I didn't do any of that. I literally just tore all of them off the runners and
snapped them
like
together.
Really crudely put them together, and I didn't even line them or anything like that. They were literally just toys I put together.
Yep.
From there, like I said, Seed came out, and that seems to be when things went downhill in America. We just kind of stopped getting kits and stuff like that. So I stopped worrying about it. I lost interest. I couldn't find them around here anymore. So, well, I'd say, how long have I been in the hobby now? What, 5, 6 years almost?
A while.
I started my job at Royal Farms, and I was like, hey, I think I want like a hobby that isn't like buying games on Steam every week, because I don't play all those. I want something I can, actually do with my time and something to improve.
I know stuff like that. Man. Video games are fun, but they do make you feel like you're not productive.
Yeah, I got into this habit of buying games and buying games and buying games and buying games, and I wouldn't even play half of them, not even once.
You just collect.
So, yeah. So rather than collecting digital games, I was like, let's find a real like an adult hobby, something that I can start, I can get better at, I can improve. Where it takes me. And I was like, surfing around YouTube looking for something. I was like, I wonder if Gundam is still a thing. And on Vegeta's channel,
00 time, wasn't it?
No, it was. This is when Age was pretty new.
Age? No, you were building before Age.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, because ordered was the Shao doll, the green one.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I mean, I don't know. I can't argue.
I was surfing around YouTube, and I found Vegeta's channel, and I saw that people still built and they still made the kits, and they looked really cool. I ordered the Shao doll. I ordered an SD EZ8, and I ordered something else. I don't remember what it was. I got some Gundam markers and all that, and I was like, I'm gonna learn how to do this the right way. It was that Shao doll.
Right way.
I put the Shao doll together like the legs were like backwards, the knees and stuff, and I super glued the whole damn thing together. And I tried to panel line it with a Sharpie. Probably the worst kit you'll ever see. It was bad. And then the next kit was the SD EZ8, which, I mean, it's an SD kit. It's not that complicated. But then, I started getting into real grades, and I started getting into master grades again, and I started, I really still enjoyed the hobby. So I was like, I'm going to get more of these, and here I am.
He has a whole room
YouTube. I have 2 whole rooms full of them, basically. But, yeah. I made my YouTube when I started my first PG, because back when I was younger, when they were still selling them and stuff around here, a lot of my family lives up in Pennsylvania. Like, my mom is from Pennsylvania, and we would go up and visit family, and we'd go to the Quakertown. It's like a flea market almost, and they would have these huge, long displays, and some of the vendors had import models and stuff like that. And I remember just going down the thing and seeing the PG RX-78, the PG Zaku 2, and just shit. And like always wanting one. And I used to see them in the Gundam like manual books or whatever that like showed all the other kits that you could get.
Yeah.
And I always wanted to build one.
Little catalogs.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm gonna order a PG, and that's where YouTube started. So
I've never done a PG kit.
I'm working on one right now.
I want to do one. I want to do the Mark II, but I just don't have the funds right now for it. They're not cheap.
They're not. They're fun kits. They're really nice. They're very detailed.
I mean, I think they're worth the money. It's just I don't have the money to.
Yeah.
That was one thing I didn't expect when I started. I just like reviewed a kit that I happened to be building, and I noticed there was no reviews for. Holy crap! Like people are like, "Oh, do this one, there's this one." I was like, "Yeah, if I had like $1,000 to drop on models."
Well, that's the slippery slope of doing model kit reviews. Is you gotta keep up with your user base, and you gotta keep plugging away. And sometimes I imagine that would suck. I would not want to be Zach. I love Zach, but God, like I don't know how he does it, man.
I don't know how he has the time, money, or space. Like, good on him. Like,
I know he's got sponsors, and that's how he gets his kits. Which, when you're like a major reviewer, sponsors are a must. Like, it's really hard to cover that out of pocket. But my thing is I don't know where he finds the time, because I know he's got a kid, and I know I've got a kid, and I don't have time to do shit.
I didn't know he had a kid.
Yeah, he's got one. I think he's got another one.
Oh snap! Busy boy.
I don't know how he consistent. Like even if I got one day a week to myself, I couldn't put out YouTube videos every single day consistently the way he does, and that is amazing to me. Like Zach stays on top of it.
Yeah, he's got consistency. I mean, it could just be like lifestyle, Maybe he, that's like an agreement they have.
Maybe. I mean, maybe I need to work on one of those.
Maybe he's just lightning fast. Yeah, good luck.
I'm glad that you understand my struggle.
Well, I just mean in general, like, I feel it would be unrealistic for me to ask that of her or for her to ask that of me, Hey, I need you to do everything so I can YouTube.
No, not that. I mean, like, I think there should be a compromise. Like, meet me in the middle. Give me like 1 or 2 days a week, and let me do my thing. And you'll get 1 or 2 days a week, and you can do your thing. You know what I mean? Like one like weekday, one weekend day.
I understand where you're coming from. It's just a matter of communication and compromise, like you said.
I'm gonna work on it because I miss streaming.
But I mean, again, it's not even like an income thing anymore. Like you don't make money off YouTube these days.
No, I mean I don't do it for the money though. Like the money's nice, and that kind of drives me to want to do it more. But I mean, I'm gonna make videos regardless. I'm gonna do my thing regardless because I enjoy what I do. The YouTube videos are just there for me to share my progress.
Yeah, I don't enjoy what you do. I think you're trash, but you keep at it if it makes you happy.
I appreciate that. Honesty is hard to come by these days.
It is. And I can honestly say you are trash.
I've been saying it for years.
About me? I'm triggered. No, I wouldn't do it for income. That's what my day job's for.
Yeah, like I don't know. I've always believed in keeping like your work life and your enjoy.
Yeah, I feel like if you're trying to make money from it, then you would stop enjoying it because you have to work so hard.
I make somewhat decent money on YouTube, and I make somewhat decent money through the hobby, like with commissions and stuff like that. But I think beyond that, I wouldn't want to do it full time.
I like commissions just because they push me to try new things. But at the same
That's
time,
that's the biggest reason
sometimes it pushes me a little too far out of my comfort zone, and then I feel like I'm not doing a very good end product.
The thing I like about commissions is there's a lot of kits out there. There's a shitload of kits out there that I just would not build. And I feel like being forced out of your comfort zone like that a little bit really helps push you forward as a modeler.
Your Z?
My what?
Your Z, the XI?
Oh, yeah. Like, that's not even so much that I wouldn't have built it. I just didn't have the money to build it. Like, I couldn't have reasonably purchased that kit.
No, they're not cheap. Was that Mechanicore?
Yes. The other reason I wouldn't have bought that kit is because they announced immediately after the Kshatriya that they were doing the Teeth. So I was waiting for the Teeth because I knew the second I bought the Zerstore that the Teeth would come out and I wouldn't have money for it.
Yeah, not like you can buy them all. I'm impressed with as much as they're coming out with, though. They're really, really pushing stuff.
The new one, the Ziggler, looks really good.
Is that the one that's like a ripoff of the Zeong?
Yes. I don't like the Zeong. I don't like the Perfect Zeong, but I think that looks pretty good. It doesn't look great, but it looks good.
I really like it. I know it's very, very different. I know it destroys the whole concept of the super curved Zeonic lines and stuff, but I also think it's really good. Like, I'm not afraid of them stepping outside the boundaries. If they want to stay within the boundaries, that's what Bandai's for. And Justin, your video is literally just your wrist all the time.
I know. I just switched into things so I could like.
I just thought you'd like to know.
Keep a better eye on that.
In case you guys want to see his wrist.
It's a shame I don't have like a dope ass watch or something.
That Mecha guy said that's why he doesn't marry. So I think that's also a lot about like your partner of choice. So I don't have kids, nor can I have kids, but I am married, and we did that intentionally because it gives us a chance for us both to enjoy the hobbies we like. She gets to game as much as she wants without having to feel like she's indulging against, her better judgment, and I can build my models in game. It allows us to kind of be what we want to be. I don't think we really hold each other back at all as far as like how we spend our time. I can't think of a single. I can't think of a single time she's ever said like, "I need you to stop doing this because you need to do this."
Yeah, I can back that up. I 100% agree with that. My girlfriend's just a little needy.
You also have a kid, which definitely throws a wrench in the mix.
That definitely throws a curveball into things, but regardless, I would spend less time modeling anyway because my whole philosophy on the being a dad thing is my dad sucked ass. My dad still sucks ass. And my goal is to be a better dad than my dad. So right now, I think I'm killing it. That's just me. But I try to make time for everybody.
You can look happy to me. That's all I'll say. I can't comment on what's a good or bad dad. I mean, I don't have kids.
I mean, you have a dad, though.
Yeah, but I mean, my dad and I had a very different relationship. He wasn't really around. I mean, he's married to my mom still and all that, but he worked, and he worked with a 2-hour commute each day. So there wasn't really a lot of like super bonding time and stuff like that.
No, I never got it.
He did what he needed to take care of the family.
Well, that's good on him. That's really, truthfully, the most important thing, I think, in terms of being a father, is being able to, not even just being a father, just being a parent in general, is being able to support, your family. And I think if you can do that, then that's really all that matters. And truthfully, I think that's a good thing. I think that like, even though you didn't get to spend a shitload of time with your dad, the fact that you recognize that he provided is enough.
Yeah. And honestly, even if he was home, I wasn't. Like, I was the kind of kid that was always out in the woods, out playing with other kids. Like, I was never, ever home. And it wasn't until we moved out in the boonies, in the woods, that I started to become like a nerd and introvert. Before that, man, I was outside all the time. I came home for dinner. That was it. He's gone again.
I was kind of like that when I was younger. But, you know, we also grew up in the time when, like, that was the thing. Like, you know, we've kind of grown up in, like, the birth of the internet and the birth of, like that.
Yeah, I was a cool kid because I actually had internet. Seven Deadly Guess. Commander Keen. They're old PC games.
Commander Keen is.
Like only the rich had. And now they're like a meg each.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Those were the days, man. Those were the days. I secretly, like, I love the technology we have today, and I love games today, and I love where, like, graphics and physics and everything else are. I love the storytelling. But deep down, I miss the time when video games were just meant to be fun. When you could buy a game and it was just mindless fun, and it did not matter at all what you were doing in that game, as long as you had a kick-ass time doing it. Now, like, you could write or have a game about, like, commandos riding on fucking dinosaurs with jetpacks fighting, like, space Nazis, and everybody would be really salty because it didn't make any sense. And that's, like, not the point.
Yeah, there's definitely. I mean, they're graded.
They could be the most fun game in the universe, but people would down it because the story didn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, like I said, people are. I mean, but you also have a much bigger market now, much bigger competition.
Yeah, and I get part of it. Some people play games for the complex stories and stuff like that, but I think that there should still exist a sect of gaming where it's not about the story. It's not about anything like that. It's just meant to be fun.
There are games like that. Octodad.
I mean, there are. I'm not saying that no game ever is fun now at all. It just has to make sense and be perfect. But, you know, you find a lot less games nowadays that exist just to be fun.
Yeah. Actually, I want to point something out. That's a little off topic. But Josh said that he's happy his doctor took an interest in the nerd things that he's into. So when he builds, she builds and paints with him. So the reason why I think that's cool, on the opposite end, my hobbies do not coincide with my parents. My mom likes medieval reenactment and sewing and fabric making, and my dad likes guns and, like, survival stuff. But they're both incredibly supportive of this hobby. When I first got into it, my dad went out and bought, like, an airbrush compressor and some paints out of nowhere because he just wanted to support me on the hobby direction. So it was nice of them to not expect me to have the same hobby as them.
That's very fortunate of you, Jacob.
I mean, you're in the same boat, though. Your grandmother's bought you stuff that...
My grandma is very supportive.
She doesn't even know what it is, and she buys it for you.
Like my grandma's very supportive, but, like, my mom doesn't... She doesn't get it. She thinks that I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my money. I need to grow up. I need to stop playing with toys. And I'm like, look, I work hard, 40-plus hours a week. I want to come home and do something I enjoy. This is something I enjoy. I'm not hurting anybody. I'm not, like, out doing drugs.
Sissy.
Let me have my robots. Leave me alone.
You need to be out there doing drugs, man.
I should, apparently. Apparently, I need to be out bar hopping like everybody else my age.
I mean,
there's nothing wrong with it, you know, in moderation, but I'm not like that social butterfly. I exist in my own home. I like to sit at home and build fucking robots and play video games. That's what I want to do.
I don't make them do that. What are you doing?
I've seen you make them do it. What am I? I'm masking.
Oh, I just see you, like, dabbing the top of it.
Yeah, I masked the back off.
Man, so whenever
I put liquid mask on the joints.
Whenever people say that kind of stuff to me, though, I just put it back into their perspective. So when they're like, "Oh, you know, why do you do all that stuff? Waste your time." I always tell them, like, you know what? It's not really that different than your sports. I was like, you go out and root for a team you're never gonna play on. You know, you buy their merchandise to show your support of that thing that makes you excited, despite the fact it's just you sitting on your couch watching it. Like, at the most, you'll go to a game, which is the same as us going to a convention. I was like, they're really not that different.
No,
like,
they're not.
Wearing a nerdy shirt is the same as you wearing a shirt of a dude you've never met before. Like, you don't think that's weird? Like, you're wearing a shirt with another guy's name on it that you've never met. It's like, we're in the same boat. We're both passionate about our hobby with unrealistic fantasies of it. Like, I don't go around expecting to pilot a giant robot, just like they don't go around expecting to be on the team.
I don't know. You see a lot of sports fans going, my team this, my team that. So
yeah, don't they? They always show ownership of it. I
think somewhere deep down, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
I'm telling you, man, all those people, like, they're part of the team, you know? But you see them, they're like screaming at their TVs and stuff, which is fine. I don't
understand that. I'm going to be honest.
I think it's fine. I mean,
it's fine.
You're excited about your hobby.
It's fine. It's weird, but it's fine.
Man, there's so much cat hair on my mic. Sorry, I know that was random. I just looked up, and it's just like a ball of fluff. I have cats, guys.
I had a cat for like a month.
Did it come back?
Huh?
Did it come back?
What are you talking about?
I thought you put it outside.
No, dude. Summer's mom stayed with us for like a month.
I know, and I thought you put the cat outside.
No, I joked about doing it a lot.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I should have. God. But yeah, so they're gone. Thank God. I finally have my house back.
Hey, you know what? Here's what's funny. So he said his biggest wish is to pilot a robot. When I think of like all those things, and you might see it differently, I never think of piloting them. You know why? They always, to me, it always seems like you are. Like when I think on like robot designs, on like what I think is cool, I'm always like, yeah, you hold out your arm and then your wrist opens up. Like I never think of like, oh, I press a button and the robot's wrist opens up. I guess it's a different perspective of how you imagine it. But I already told Justin, in my idea, Gundams are vastly oversized. And I think the real ideal robot would be like 10 feet tall. No bigger.
I think we have had this discussion.
Yeah. I said like the ideal height would be like 8 feet. You could still get in like most buildings and you could still get around in hallways and stuff. And you would just ride in it like a backpack.
That's why you need to get in that Machine and Krieger stuff.
I need to not get anything. I have so much projects to work on, dude. It is insane. Like there's so many.
Insane.
I have so many.
I am with you. I will never finish my backlog. It's not going to happen. As much as I want it to, as much as I dream about it, as much as it keeps me up at night, I'll never finish my backlog.
It keeps you up at night?
It doesn't keep me up at night, but
I thought the baby did that.
She does.
You know, we keep saying baby, but man, she's a toddler now almost, isn't she? She's almost
just
2.
about.
She's like talking up a storm now too.
When does it go from toddler to baby? 2, right? No, I don't know.
You mean baby to toddler?
Oh snap! Speaking of cats. Yeah, I
almost can't believe you.
So another reason why I've been holding back on buying more models is I have 2. Oh God, cat on the table. Is I have 2 big projects coming up. There's my cat.
Oh, yeah.
I have the entire Fallout series of scale models, the minis that are coming out.
Oh yeah, I forgot you bought that.
Well, I haven't yet. They don't come out till.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They come out this fall.
You have to.
And I also have. I did buy the Infinite Humans, whatever it's called, the human thing, where it's cyberpunk minis. Hey girl, how you doing? Oh God,
you've gone like full on minis.
I don't know. They just seem fun. Yeah. So there's Fallout miniatures coming out soon. I have a video on my channel you can watch where I just overview them and I show you all the pictures of them. There's going to be multi-factions. It's going to be Fallout 4 and 3 and a little bit of 1 and 2. Looks like they don't have the rights to New Vegas, though. So no New Vegas stuff. I noticed in their questionnaire, they never once mentioned anything New Vegas related. And they mentioned a lot of like subtle companies like Black Talon Company, but they didn't mention the NCR. So I was like, okay, they don't have the rights. They look really good, though. They're done by Infinity. They do the Infinity miniatures. They're like, they look kind of like Ghost in the Shell-ish.
Oh, the same people?
Yeah, same people who do the Infinity miniatures. They're like Ghost in the Shell style and Werewolf style. They're doing them, but they're going to be resin instead of metal.
That's good.
Yeah, same.
They're going to be a little bit of a bitch to clean because resin's a little fragile, but
yeah, I really didn't want to.
If I can put together Kingdom Death minis, you'll be fine.
And that is a big kitty, by the way. She's like 20 pounds. I think she's more, but I don't have a scale. She needs to go on a diet. My channel is Cupcake Mecca, which sounds weird, but that's what it is. Here. And just click on my name and see it. So there's not many videos, though. I'm not as popular as Justin.
I'm not as popular as Justin.
You got 5.6K, man.
Do I?
Yeah.
I haven't checked it in a while.
It just says it right under your name. 5.6K.
Okay.
I need to make more videos. I really do. Like, I bought all the equipment for it, and I just haven't done it. I don't know. I go in waves. And right now I've been on a big gaming wave. I wonder if I use the brown liquid to cover up the cracks, if that would look better. Where is that at? I don't know if this is going to work or not. Come on. There we go. I'm just tinkering. I don't know anything about minis. Don't judge me.
Judge the shit out of him. It's the only way he'll get any better.
Don't judge me. In the name of Slipknot.
In the name of Slipknot.
Yeah, it's not for the popularity. Trust me, I'm not the most popular modeler. I'm not even I'm disliked by some quite a bit. But I just like to enjoy the hobby and try and help everyone grow. I'd like to say I'm one of the more positive people, though. Like, I don't really like have ill will on anyone. I don't go around like smack talking people. I think I just rubbed a couple people the wrong way. But so has Justin. I haven't been blocked on anything that I know of.
Yeah, I've been blocked on a few Facebook groups.
I also haven't been called an elitist yet, probably because I'm not very good. If I was good, I'd be called an elitist.
It's not.
I don't know. I think my Grays came out really good, though. I was pretty proud of that one.
I'm very proud of my Grays as well.
Your Grays were trash.
The blue one was trash. I don't know what the fuck happened to that.
There is a Git spider tank, the Tachikomas. There's a couple different kinds. I think there's like 2 or 3 different types. The Logikomas, which are the red boxy ones, and the blue ones, I think are the 2 that came out. Oh, are you talking about the big spider tank? I know there's figures of it. I don't know if there's a model of it because I love Ghost stuff. In fact, I looked out for the mobile armors in Ghost in the Shell. They basically look like Fallout power armors, but they have 4 arms. There is one, but it's like really expensive for what it is and doesn't even look that good.
Oh, micro masking. It sucks ass.
Dude, masking's the worst. That's where all my kits fail. I always get lazy with it. I just hate the redundancy and I don't know. Like you work so hard to get it perfect, and then like the masking tape just slides just an inch over or something, and you die inside.
Yeah. Very relatable.
This bird is slowly getting browner, and I can actually start doing some color on it after I get it all brown and cover up all the white spots. I think they're based on the series because I don't think the power armor was actually in the movies. I think that was only in the series. I love that power armor though. I thought it was so cool.
You know, I've never seen Ghost in the Shell.
Dude, I'm telling. All right, so the movies are good. I'm not gonna diss the movies. I'm not gonna get in some war with internet people about it. The movies are good, in my personal opinion. The TV show, Standalone Complex and Second Gig. It's broken into 2 24-episode seasons. The first season is like probably my top 3 shows ever. Like it is amazing. It's so well done. It's very intelligent. It gives you a good look into what the future might be if we ever eventually cross that big line. And the big line is when technology and the human brain can communicate with absolutely no interface. You know what I mean? When you can make a phone call by thinking. When that line is crossed, the world will change forever. Because essentially, you're going to open up a world to where people can be hacked. You shut down that communication. Because in Ghost in the Shell, in the series, everybody has a cyber brain. Nobody's brain is natural anymore. So keeps you alive a lot longer because if you get shot or something, as long as your brain's still alive, you can just toss it in a new body. But somebody shuts down your brain, it shuts down your body. You just become a lump. So there's really interesting, and it also does like a lot of philosophical looks at how that would affect society.
So it's in a lot of ways, it's in the same vein of like Deus Ex.
Yeah, it's really smart. And what's funny though is, as much as futuristic as it is, which I think is actually Ghost in the Shell was originally written for 2018. I think we're in the Ghost in the Shell time, but I mean it was written back in a while ago. It was supposed to be written in 20 years. This is what the world's going to be like. But anyway, the U.S. military has actually just approved of a $65 million budget for a company to try and incorporate human thought with a computer. I mean, this is real. You can look this up. It's not like a hoax or something. This is an actual budget right now. I'm not saying they're going to do it, but that's what they're trying to do. So basically, you can essentially go I need to learn how to operate a tank. And then you can download the instructions. Which sounds crazy, right? But that's legit. 100%. It's in a .gov site. They just approved it last week. And again, I don't think they're actually going to reach that line. I think it's because what you have to do is you have to change human thoughts into binary data, which that conversion's pretty much impossible. But if they could ever make it happen, the world would be an open place, somebody who's paralyzed from the neck down could walk in a skeleton, a skeleton, like a machine. It could open up so many doors. People who are missing arms could drive again.
It would definitely do a lot for the
it would change society. It would.
Community.
Oh, absolutely. Even beyond that. I mean, you could operate heavy machinery in dangerous places without the risk of actually having to be there. A lot safer. So if a building collapsed or something, there's a lot of opportunities. Like I said, I'm not saying we're ever going to get there. They're getting paid to try it. That doesn't mean they're going to succeed. I mean, they've been paid to try a lot of things that failed. I mean, rail guns. There was that one battleship that had a railgun attached, but it turned out to be super expensive and didn't really work well.
Yeah.
It sounds cool. Rail technology sounds cool. Doesn't mean it's efficient. It's not energy efficient. It's not, physically it's expensive to build, expensive to maintain and operate.
Well, I mean, we'll get there eventually. Might not be in our lifetime, but someday we'll get there.
Man, I don't know. The future gets me excited. There's so many potential things. I know I rant. Probably everyone's just going to log off right now. Sorry.
I hope we never get to immortality. I genuinely hope that never happens, because then there wouldn't be a point to living.
I'm not an immortal kind of guy. Hell, I'm barely making it through my 30s. But that fat cat's looking pretty cute in the back, right?
If you know you're going to live forever, you don't have a reason to get up in the morning, because tomorrow is always going to exist.
I feel like to be a happy person, you need some challenges in life. You need some uncertainties. I know personally, I don't like to be locked inside my own head, so I'd hate to sit there with no goal in mind. That would be murder to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they've been doing some cyber technology, but I guess it's making it more efficient. A lot of times it's like, think about inhaling and it'll make your arm go up or something like that. But they want it to be more technical. They want it to be able to be like, I need you to start recording everything you see right now, and your glasses would just kick on and start recording. All the good shit you'll miss out on. That's an optimistic way of seeing life, let me say. He said, I fear death more than anything because all the good shit I'll miss out on. Most people I know are like, they're living just because they feel like it would be a bad thing not to. So that's awesome. Speaking of good things, have you seen the trailers for Valerian?
I've seen a couple.
I'm so pumped about that movie. I'm actually going to go see it Sunday morning. It's not getting like the world's best reviews, but I really don't care. I just want to see it.
Well,
it looks like it's going to blow any other science fiction movie out of the water as far as technicality of like detail and vision.
Yeah. It looks neat. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to see it or not. Maybe.
I say all that stuff and you respond with, yeah, looks neat.
I don't know. I don't get really excited about movies.
Dude, Spider-Man Homecoming was the best movie ever. You got to see that.
I do want to see that.
I'll take you on a date. You and me.
I really like the Spider-Man franchise, and I sat the last few out.
You didn't miss a whole lot.
That's kind of what I heard.
I feel like the first trilogy was okay. The second trilogy was better, but still not great. This one nailed it. This one's on point.
That's what killed the original trilogy.
It was just bad, and he didn't look like a high school student, which made it even more awkward. It was just not that great of a movie. The original.
Yeah, like I don't know. I had a lot of qualms about that third movie.
I'm telling you. So this is the way I put it.
The first one was a really good setup. It just that third one. It seems like they always botched the third movie.
I thought the first one was pretty good. You're right. I thought the second one was pretty good too, but the third one was really bad. This one, I would say, they never
find the right way to end it.
New Spider filming was crap. Well, or blocking him. It was my favorite Marvel movie. You killing me. Got a negative Nancy here.
He'll fit right in.
I need to get back to this. Every time I ran, I stopped working.
I'm excited for that new Spider-Man game.
Oh, I know.
It looks so good.
Yeah, and they're not even dicking around with like a long, slow intro. They said like, you're him at 23, you have all the powers, you know how to use them. Like none of that bullshit where you have to like slowly learn stuff.
I mean, I feel like that might work against you.
Well, I'm sure in the game you're gonna like, they're not just gonna hand you the whole world. I think it's like the Batman game, so it's gonna be pretty simple. Like, you press this button, this happens.
Yeah, but you see,
those Batman games, you only press like triangle button.
the reason that progression exists in games is to keep you interested. Any game could give you all the powers straight out the gate, but if
Darksiders.
If
Did you ever play Darksiders?
Yeah.
In the beginning, it starts out you have all the powers. You're just a god, and then you lose them all, and you never really ever get them back. Ever. Even at the end of the game, you're not nearly as strong as you were in the beginning. I found it to be like a super buzzkill.
I think you just have to grind.
No, you never get you have like these transformations and shit. I don't know. It's weird.
A buddy of mine swears by those games. He loves them.
I mean, they're just like Dark Zelda games, in my opinion. But anyway, the point
they're definitely like Zelda for a different console generation.
Yeah, different age group.
Yeah. I don't know. I sort of liked them. When they first came out, I was really disappointed.
I played the first one. I thought it was pretty fun. I played the second one. I really felt like it was just not well done. Oh, you know a game? So a game where that was awesome and then turned to utter crap. Castlevania Lords of Shadows. Did you ever play those?
The first one was good.
The first one was amazing. And it was long, too. It was like 60 hours long. It was like so long. It was 2 discs for that generation was pretty unheard of. It was what, 360, right? And PS3? But the second Lord of Shadows, I beat in like 10 hours. And it was just so hodgepodge together. You could tell it was just like a DLC that they try to pull into a full game.
Well, another thing you got to keep in mind here, and this might be my bias showing here, is Hideo Kojima had a hand in the first one.
Did he?
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. I don't really follow his stuff. I played Metal Gear Solid 2, and that was the only game of his ever that I played.
He is the greatest game developer of all time.
I'm not doubting it. So I'm not a big fan of stealth-based games, so that really limits like my interest level in his games because they're almost always stealth.
Well, see, the thing about Metal Gear Solid is you don't have to play full-on stealth, especially in the later ones. Like in 4 and 5, you can really play those games however the hell you want. But in some of the older ones, you definitely have to rely on it at least.
And 2 was like 100% stealth.
Just about, yeah. The first one's like that too. 3 is 50-50. Like there's a really good bit of action in it, but you need some stealth in some parts. But 4, you can pretty much play a majority of that game like a shooter. But that game, all in all, is like 8 hours long. It's got like 30 hours worth of cutscenes.
From which one? 4?
Yeah.
Isn't there 5 total?
Yeah. 4 was like very story driven. 5 was really good. I really enjoyed 5. There was some loose ends, which the entire gaming community seemed to cling to in defense of it being a terrible game. They always
do that.
Even though, like Metal Gear Solid 5, even though it was incomplete and even though there were some minor hiccups with it, I think it's still one of the greatest games I've ever played. Like, it just handled so well. It ran very smoothly on like every computer.
You know, you say that there are so many games that I know that I love that people just ripped on due to like little technicalities like that.
Yeah, like I had hang-ups with it. Don't get me wrong. Like Kiefer Sutherland did a decent job at best as Snake, and like there were some bits to the story that didn't make any sense. And I've always had like continuity issues with Metal Gear Solid in terms of like the old NES games remaining canon after they did all the prequel stories. Because the mech designs were so much more advanced in the prequel games than they were in the NES games.
It just doesn't make sense.
Like the villain in MGS5, which happens directly before the original Metal Gear on the NES, has a mech that is more advanced than the first Metal Gear Solid. And it happens like 20 years beforehand.
Yeah, people, when you try and hop around in timelines, that always happens. It always happens. Look at Star Wars, dude. The Star Wars movies tried so hard to try and make it look like technology was the same, but you could clearly see the progressions.
Yeah. Besides mech designs, though, I think Metal Gear Solid did a really good job holding up. I think like
Fallout 4, man. Fallout 4.
What historical accuracy they went for, they nailed.
people rip Fallout 4 for technicalities, but I love it. It's one of my favorite games. It probably is my favorite game.
Yo, mic check.
Whoa,
Yo,
that was loud.
Here, I'm gonna try and turn this down then.
I can turn mine down so it doesn't reverb back in.
Are you painting a miniature there?
Yeah, I'm painting an owl, and he's painting. I don't know what he's painting.
I'm painting a towel mini
Yeah, he's painting a towel. It's a beach towel.
from 40K.
Did you guys see the? They're gonna do like Max Factory Japanese Warhammer.
I did, and I'm so hyped.
And those regular Warhammer figures, like the sprue layout, when you look at it, it's like literally insane, like how bad it is.
It's here's a picture. Or not a picture, here's a fucking sprue. Look at this. Look at how thick these gates are. And how thick
it's like 80% of the plastic is like in the tree.
Yeah, if you thinned this out like by half, you could make a whole nother fucking model.
Yeah. Here, is my camera not coming through?
No, you're just an orange
The
sunset.
camera shows up on the thumbnail when anybody else is talking, but when you pop up on the big screen, when it switches to you, you don't show up at all.
Let me see how to solve this then.
When you get a minute, Hang, can you link me to your tutorial for making bases out of cork?
Yeah, I can do that. How do I?
Fallout 4 was a gym. Hang, if you just press settings in the middle, you should be able to choose your output for video.
Output for video. It just says so FaceTime HD camera. That should be right.
Yeah, I mean, you press the down arrow to see if you have any other options.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any other options, but
Okay, then it should be that. I don't know why it's not coming through.
Huh.
Yeah, I just see him on the thumbnail, and it's like yellowy. I guess he's on the table.
It's a sunset, but then when you actually click on it, it's
no.
not.
I mean, I'm just on my computer. On my let me turn the camera off and turn it back on.
Oh, that's his thumbnail. That's his actual thumbnail. So yeah, your camera is like not working right now. That's weird.
Yeah, let me go to my computer settings.
Do you have anything else open that could be using your webcam?
No. I mean, I have Chrome and I have Spotify open, so I doubt those use.
No, I mean Chrome has access to your webcam, but doesn't do it by default.
Yeah, if it's not like if you're not fucking streaming through Chrome, then you shouldn't have any issues with that. I don't know what the hell's going on there.
I will Google it.
You might just have to restart.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
He left mid sentence.
I'm just a peace out, bitches. Never see me again. Yeah, technology's fun, ain't it?
It's super great.
Pays my bills.
It pays my bills too. It also generates my bills.
Certainly my internet bill, man. God, I can't believe how expensive internet is these days.
I'm so excited for my new electric bill to get here.
I remember internet used to be like $20 a month, just flat rate. Never went up, never changed.
I'm pissed I got to bundle fucking cable with it to get a decent deal on it.
I don't have cable. I just don't even bother. It's too much. Man, did you see? I think it's on Hulu. They're like, oh, you can now upgrade Hulu to play HBO stuff. Only $15, which is more than I even paid for Hulu to begin with. So I'm like, you want me to pay 150% more so I can watch Game of Thrones? You gotta be shitting
you
me.
can buy an HBO Now subscription for that. $15 a month?
Yeah, for HBO attached to Hulu.
That's
I was like,
stupid.
I know what they're trying. I'm like, good for you, but your price range is insane.
See, what happened was HBO had their own on-demand service, and everybody else and their mom has an on-demand service now. And
everybody has their own. Warner Brothers has their own on-demand service.
Amazon, I think Amazon was the first one to get rights to HBO shows through their streaming services. And now I guess they're just like, HBO's like, well, that worked out really well, so let's go ahead and let's sell it out to everybody. but I think it comes free with Prime.
What does? HBO?
HBO.
Does it? I have Prime. I'll have to look into it.
I believe. I could be wrong. I saw an article about it. I didn't read it. I just saw the title. And this has been a while, like 8 months ago. But I'm pretty sure you get HBO stuff on Amazon. Now, whether or not you get like,
God, there's still so many white specks.
whether or not you get on-demand streaming is another thing. I don't know about that at all.
Damn, Hank fucking bolted. He never came back.
He probably had to restart his computer.
Maybe I upset him.
I don't know about you, but my computer takes its fucking time when it wants to restart.
What, if you reboot it?
Especially
Yeah,
when I have to do something. If I'm in the middle of doing something, it takes forever. If I'm just bullshitting, that bitch restarts in like 20 seconds.
Try restarting a whole SAN.
I need to just format it and start over.
It takes forever trying to bring up 30 servers at once. Amount of disk hits. That's the worst. It's like 40 minutes.
At least you get paid for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yesterday, I was at a job in Del Mar, and two of the three coworkers I was with yesterday did not know how to set their fucking units up.
How is that possible?
both,
Is that like your job, like every day?
One of them has been here longer than me.
But isn't that like your job?
Yes. The other girl is a little new. Well, she's very new, but like we've been at the program we're at for, I want to say 4 months now. So there's not really much of an excuse for not being able to set your shit up.
Yeah, I would say that's like day one training, isn't it? Oh, hold on. Let me look.
We trained legitimately for 2 weeks.
Confused the shit out of me. Let me see if I can find it.
We trained for 2 weeks, Jacob. And our boss emailed us diagrams. So it's like, even if you don't remember, you can just fucking open your email.
Yeah, you said every kid has been at my unit today, and we had barely any outfits. What the hell is an outfit?
Oh, okay. So
you like dressing these kids up? Like, do I need to call the cops, Justin?
What that means is each unit handles a certain type of student. So we have outfit units, which are like when you go get your senior portraits done, and you do you do your outfits. There's 2 units for outfits. There's 2 units for out. And typically, unless it's like hella busy, the outfit units will also handle cap and gown. Well, the school we were at didn't have cap and gown, so whenever somebody would order a package, they instead of doing cap and gown, they would get an extra outfit for free. Well, it seems that when we don't do cap and gown, they just don't fucking buy outfits. It's literally just yearbook. And I was on the yearbook unit. So the guys that were on outfit stations just kind of sat around all day.
And they just watched you suffer?
Yes.
That sucks.
It was miserable. And it was even more miserable because I was working with the boss's favorite. So she didn't have to do shit, and I had to pick up her slack.
Yeah, my place is is nicer. Like, everybody works together for a common goal. The only issue is sometimes they take a long time to reach that common goal. Like, they'll have like meetings on meetings on meetings. And I'm like, let's just do it. But I don't know. I mean, Monday's the start of my new position, so that'll be exciting. Not next Monday, in a week.
I'm really happy for you. I'm glad you got it. I knew you would.
I'm nervous. It's a big step. It's a big set. I mean, you're talking the network and server maintenance of like over 100 servers.
Yeah, but
like thousands of terabytes of information coming and going.
Isn't there like another guy doing it with you?
Yeah. Who just
So
started.
All right.
We're both brand new though. I don't know. I'm just a perfectionist, so I don't want to jack it up and embarrass myself.
Man, two half idiots make one sort of smart guy. So,
hey, that's how we got our team going.
You got this,
right? That's how Helios was born.
That is exactly how Helios was born.
You know, I wanted to point out something. It's been a long time since we've had people like coming at us.
What do you mean?
We used to have people messaging us all the time about stuff.
I think those people have finally like made their own teams, which I encourage.
Now Hank's having no luck.
So,
oh wait, there's somebody. It doesn't look like
okay.
Oh shit! It's my middleman.
That's not Hang.
No.
Who's that nerd?
That's howdy.
What you working on?
He's working on an invisible death scythe.
Let me see it. What you got?
I have what's left of GM Quell.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to get this thing angled right.
Trying to get that angle right. Let me take a selfie.
I don't know how well it's going to work. I'm at work right now, so.
It's hard for me to build it with these days.
He's got no head.
I don't need to see my face.
Yeah, if I see his face, I'm not going to be able to concentrate on my project.
I know. It's going to be horrible. How are you going to deal when you're over here?
Man, Ricardo, that AC unit is from like 1950.
I mean,
that was just straight up ancient.
I mean, that's not the one that's working. That one's the one above it that is that on. Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that actually runs.
Yeah.
Speaking of ancient air conditioning, my grandma's finally kicked it, Jacob.
Huh?
My grandma's air conditioner is in the kitchen.
It broke?
Yeah, it finally broke.
Is that the only one they have? No, there's more in the house. You got one up in your room.
But the one that was in the kitchen broke.
Oh.
That old one.
That sucks.
So they took it out, and there's just a giant hole in the wall.
I guess that's one way of handling it. I'm not
She
sure
hates
how to pull that up.
She hates it. She's very upset about it. And then she got central air.
It's like Christmas over there for him. Look at him open up all that stuff.
I had a field day yesterday. Bought a bunch of stuff to make. To turn this, or at least scratch build a 1/100 version of this.
Is that one of the magazine add-ons?
No, this just came from the regular kit.
Oh, okay.
I picked it up yesterday so I can have a template.
I was gonna do that with the Herdudu pack and the Primrose pack for the Magic toys. I'm super glad I didn't.
Oh, that's broken.
I probably will myself.
You know, Ricardo, I did want to say, I've been waiting a long time, but I still don't have that Nitaku Custom yet. You haven't mailed it yet.
Oh, well, it's extremely difficult to find.
You
Especially
find
at the
all
price
this
that you'd like.
random B-side, hard, one-off crap.
He sent me some really nice rare shit.
See? You just don't like me.
You said you wanted it at retail cost, didn't you?
Or, well, just something that's not triple price.
Because all of them sell for about 110 here.
That's so crazy.
Just buy that third-party one.
I mean, you'll be here in like, what, a month? So you'll be able to pick it up yourself.
You'll be able to pick it up yourself.
Oh. You know what? I will buy out every single one the day before you come here. And just
Go
hoard
ahead.
them over you.
That's your money. I'll get that third-party one.
He's going to control the
no.
market. He's going to buy all the Nitakus and drive the price up through the roof.
Waste $10,000 just to jack me $50.
It's a long con.
It's a good con until they reprint it.
Yeah. Due to the sudden surge in purchasing.
Then you're like, I have a house full of Nitakus and nothing to do with them. Someone come and save me.
Some guy you met on the internet.
It's a shame you can't come a week earlier.
I'm sorry. Don't cry.
I will cry.
I'll be there for you, buddy.
Won't be able to hang out at C3.
You can buy me a lot of stuff from there, though.
I could.
Just give me all the exclusives to the con, okay? Just buy one of each. So the third-party Nitaku is kind of cool. I just really don't like the new fangs. I like the old ones. That's why I need the actual Bandai one. If the third party came with both, I'd buy the third party one. You know, Gundams are weird. Like, why do they have calves? Do they need calves? I feel like they don't need calves.
What the fuck?
Like, there's just some certain parts of them that really just don't make sense. Why are their ankles so wide? Like, they got bell bottoms on. Why?
Why are they hits?
The world will never know. Keep
Why the
smoking,
fuck?
man.
Why don't they just put fucking guns directly on the torso?
Exactly, or the arms at least.
Because then it would just be BattleTech.
Why do they have hands? And don't give me that manipulator crap. Their arms should just have like little drill bits at the end that just clamp down on the weapon.
Because manipulators.
Why does the Xeon have all those precious rare pipes exposed and easy to hit?
Because they're the bad guys.
Why does it even have the ones on the side of its head? Like, what do they do? It doesn't breathe. It's just a struggle, man.
Because putting pipes on the side of its head makes it look like it's alive, which makes you sympathize with it.
I don't want to kill this 100-foot robot. It could be breathing. This isn't
Those
Those
pipes are the reason it took me so long to buy a Zaku.
But you were glad when you did.
So no,
What?
I don't like the Zaku.
Hey, I don't want to discourage you or anything, man. But you got a really bad seam there on the arm. It's kind of
Oh
noticeable.
yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
little
I'm
noticeable.
still just snapped up. I figure I'd rather work on scratch building something before I seam fix it.
What a casual, man. Jacob snap or seam fills while it's on the runner.
Yeah, I do.
I've seen him do it. It's fucking magical.
Yep. I just snapped that runner in half.
This hand is super detailed compared to the rest of the arm.
Hank's spent like 30 minutes trying to get back in and he can't.
I wonder. I'm not friends with him on Google Plus, so I don't think I can.
You don't need to
send-
be.
Yeah, but I don't know if I can send him an invite or not.
I just literally downloaded the app like a second ago.
I just go on my fancy supercomputer. Hack the internet.
Hacker man.
Hacking. Hacker me.
Oh.
Mr. Robot.
Oh, he's back. His microphone is muted. But he's
Oh,
back.
snap. He's back with no mic.
All right, so my camera thing is still not working. It seems like.
But you have a voice.
Yeah,
A sexy voice.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is wrong with this.
You guys might
Do
not
you have,
realize this.
do you have like one of those built-in cameras thing, or do you have?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on a MacBook, so it's just the built-in webcam.
There's your problem.
Yeah, I know. Well, being a big art school cuck, I had to buy a MacBook.
Obligated to.
It's in the criteria.
See, actually, I think it might be a system preference thing because I just tried to open up like the photo booth on my computer and it's not coming up either. So it might be that.
Yeah, I can't help you. I don't know anything about Macs.
You disabled it so that the government couldn't spy on you.
The funny thing is,
They still do.
yeah, well,
No.
it's probably because hold on, I'm gonna fix. Well, I guess I will fix this and try and.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can fix it and stay attached to the stream because
Okay.
if you do, yeah, I don't think you have to leave it for it to work.
Oh God. Fuck masking. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's a terrible hobby. What do we get ourselves into?
Who knows? I'm gonna just kill two birds with one stone here.
Oh, man. I didn't know you were a bird murderer. Shit, dude. That's deep.
Did you just call somebody a
Keep away
bird
from
murderer?
I called you a bird murderer because you said you killed two birds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I totally missed that.
Clearly.
I'm supposed to be dead joke supreme over here. What the fuck is going on?
Step your game up.
I know it. I'm a little disappointed in myself. Jacob got one over on me.
What? Well, I am older than you, so.
I'm an old man.
I am an old man. Compared to you,
Foot half in the grave.
damn millennials, babies. Judging by your Apple Watch, I'm going to assume you're what, 19?
I don't own an Apple Watch. It's a Fitbit, sir.
Oh. How fit are you? Show me your abs.
Nope. Show you my keg.
Show me your Kegels.
equals.
I want to see how strong you are. Can you hold up a bowling pin?
Oh, fuck, that got me.
I don't understand why I don't have friends in real life.
All my friends are on the internet.
Oh, we know it. Oh, we're not really your friends, man. We just keep you around because, you know, you're in Japan, so easy shipping.
Oh.
But think of us more as people who tolerate you.
That's a good way to see it. Especially when the hard racism comes out. That's
The what?
the hard racism.
I'm not racist. Yeah, I hate everybody equally. But I will tell you, man, when I go to see you, I'm gonna go straight on your base. Have you ever seen Arrested Development?
It's been a while.
I'm gonna dress up like he did when he joined the army, have my buttons like all jacked up. I'm gonna be like, I'm an army man. Like a Goodwill outfit. Instantly get jumped and murdered.
It's gonna be like that, and then it's gonna be like an Always Sunny title card that says Jacob gets murdered.
I'm an army man. Jacob gets murdered by the army. I mean, Navy's better, man, but as long as you know that, I'm sure you'll be fine.
I mean, I'm not in the army, so.
But yeah, I mean, you agree the Navy's the best, right?
I mean, if you like being stuck on a boat for 8 months at a time, sure.
Yeah, what do you? No, I'm not trying to bash you, but what are you doing over there? Like, it's gotta be boring, right?
Oh, this base is completely boring.
I say it's not like there's a lot going on in Japan right now.
No. Like, this base is just, what is it? A hub? Pretty much all, like, the supply things come through us.
Gotcha.
I need to message you. I wonder if you know my friend's husband, because he's stationed over there too. I never really clicked until right this second.
That's a bizarre thing to say.
In his base?
I don't know what branch of the military he's in.
Coast Guard Reserve. The only one that's mint. The only one that matters. I don't know anything about military. I just spout off shit. I assume they all work hard, diligently.
I
don't really know.
I'm currently at work, live streaming with you guys. So.
Tomorrow in the newspaper. Discharged.
They're going to discharge him so hard that they're going to put it in the newspaper.
Rip Ricardo. So Hang came in, and now he's just quiet. But he's got to still have audio.
I'm still trying to figure out this whole webcam business.
I don't know.
Talk.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know anything about Apple. I wish I could help.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I
literally what I do for a living, man.
I think part of it is because I have an older MacBook and because I upgraded to whatever El Capitan or Yosemite. It's just might be some weird, software hardware incompatibility now.
Yeah, is it disabled somewhere?
No,
like for Windows, you can go down. For Windows, you can like adjust audio, and you can also adjust your default video. Well, I mean, no, that can't be it because.
Well, I checked the system utility, and it's detecting like it as part of the hardware, so it's not disabled.
Right. Yeah. So it's detecting the hardware, which means the driver must be working somewhat for it to detect. Otherwise, I wouldn't see it at all.
Well,
It's something that has it disabled. Like it has to be disabled, you know. Oh wait, you just
I'll
have video.
I'm doing a screen share just to see if that works. But
Yes, that works.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys won't be able to see what I'm working on today, and I'll just put up some funny memes on the screen share. So when I talk, it's not visually interesting. It's visually interesting.
Hanger's just gonna fucking like PowerPoint memes to us.
You're gonna get shut down in like 5 minutes. You're gonna get strike 2 from YouTube.
How did you know I had a strike 1?
Because I remember you were ranting about it once.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I wasn't even like that negative.
Tirade
Like, YouTube's like super sensitive about any kind of attack against somebody else.
God, that pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, it sucks. Like, I mean, it's a tricky situation because, like, a lot of times you want to express your personal opinion, and I don't think people really intend to like attack other people. But man, do people take things personally sometimes.
I mean, I guess in some ways I sort of almost attacked that guy, but it's not like I was like, "You're a fucking asshole, you suck ass," and all this other stuff. I was just like, "Look, guy."
Yeah, I mean, you weren't like threatening them. You were like, "I'm gonna catch you outside and murder your babies." Like, it's rough. Like, I understand. I sympathize with both sides. Like, because me personally, like, I don't really promote any kind of violence towards other people or subjecting people based on unchangeable circumstances. But I know a lot of people see that as being like overly sensitive. So I'm sure I'm like right in the middle.
No, I mean, I can see where I was wrong, and I guess where I overstepped. But to issue me a warning over it, I feel like is a little silly.
Especially since you can hop on YouTube and pull up fight videos where some dude knocks out the shit out of some other dude, and that's cool.
Yeah, not even that. Like you can go anywhere on YouTube right now and find videos of people like literally shitting on somebody.
Yeah,
and like
Epic Lloyd diss raps for hire. The people that do the epic rap battle. He's got like another channel where all he does is just diss the shit out of people that he doesn't know. Like, how can he get away with that?
Like, you can pull the shit, like get away with shit like that, but like, I was just informing people, hey, this guy is like, this is what he's done in the past, and this is why I don't agree with it. Don't fucking support him.
Yeah, it's like, where do you draw the line between attacking somebody and debating? It's shitty. Like, I agree. I sympathize with you. I know I don't always agree with people, and normally when I disagree with people, I just don't say anything because it's not like I'm going to change their minds.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like Ricardo, I proved without a doubt that death scythe can go invisible, but Ricardo wanted nothing to hear about it. I couldn't change his mind, despite my mountains of evidence.
It does not go physically invisible.
Yes, it does.
It goes invisible to radar.
Jesus Christ!
I showed you video of it invisible becoming visible.
That was from the pilot's perspective.
What? No, it wasn't. He was appearing behind Leo. There was no perspectives.
It's visible to radar.
Are you guys arguing wing lore? That's pretty.
Hang, I don't want to hear from you. You play a keyboard.
I don't play
You're the nerdiest
I don't play the keyboard. Okay.
I have seen you make keyboard sounds.
Yeah, but live, another guy plays the keyboard, so I don't have to.
What do you do? Or guitar?
I play guitar, yeah, and all the actual keyboard on the recording is all like programmed in sequence.
I play the guitar and the accordion on live performances.
No, yeah, there's no cool way to play a keyboard like on a stage.
No, not really.
No,
You tell that to Dragon Force.
That's a losing battle all around. Fuck Dragon Force.
Dragon Force is like a fedora in like audio form.
It really is. They play so fucking fast. They play out of tune. I saw them live and I was so hyped for it. And I've never been so let down at a show in my life.
Oh, so shameless plug, if anyone is watching this in the Bay Area, my band will be playing at El Rio in San Francisco on the 9th or the 6th of September. So on the off chance,
get that shit up.
What is Glass Factory?
I'll if you. Yeah, this is the flyer that I made. There's a catfish on it.
At this point, just post it on the Helios page.
Yeah, I'm down with it. If he wants to post it on there, I don't give a shit.
Maybe we'll play like a Gundam cover or something.
I mean, I don't give a shit about that either. I welcome all of you to share your personal shit, whether it be Gundam related or not.
I'm going to put my diary on there publicly.
Jesus Christ.
Today, Justin said he hates me, followed by lol.
Or maybe we'll play some Linkin Park covers, because apparently every Gundam fan is like a religious Linkin Park fan if you make fun of them.
You know why? You know why, don't you, Hang?
No, I mean, because weeaboos love terrible like metal music.
Okay, so in the U.S., I mean, well, you probably know that you're from the. I don't know where were you born?
Me, I was born in Beijing.
Okay, so anyway,
I know the viewers can't see, but I'm actually of Oriental appearance.
That sounds like it.
Late 90s, early 2000s, Gundam Wing came out on Toonami, which is where a vast majority of Gundam people found Gundam. It was like the first big push into America.
I mean, I have friends.
At that exact same time, 1999 was Linkin Park's Hybrid Theory, which was what everybody listened to at that time. I'm not saying it aged well, and I'm not going to fight whether Linkin Park's good or bad. I thought they were good for their time. I don't think they aged well, and I think they should have stopped performing years ago. But a lot of people hold attachment with those two things. Also, Linkin Park was huge Gundam fans. They actually made like a Linkin Park exclusive Gundam.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you could only buy it if you bought their album.
I went on eBay yesterday, and I was going to buy that kit because I knew it would be worth some money.
The price, I bet, skyrocketed.
And it was already like $80. And I was like, well... Yeah.
It was already like a collector's thing. Like, I think it was already hard to get a hold of. But it's just a common blend, two things that happened in the exact same time period. So...
Totally.
Linkin Park and Gundam Wing are soul brothers.
Totally.
I mean, I don't know how many numb AMVs you've ever seen in your life, but there are a lot.
I'm not a big Linkin Park fan.
Same thing about Evanescence, but I don't think.
Yeah, see, like what I think
that's like comparing Dragon Ball Z and Power Man 5000 More Human Than Human. Those two things have been put together like 1,000 times.
Yeah, I guess because I didn't have that like.
You got into Gundam from a different direction though, didn't you?
Well, I didn't have that like middle school weeaboo phase that a lot of like Western sort of anime fans do. So.
Well, you had to have some kind of weeaboo phase because you do build models.
Well, I mean, when I was young, I built models like because I grew up in China. I built a lot of like the company Dragon. They do like kind of like like tanks and airplanes. So I grew up building a lot of that stuff actually.
So when did you come to America?
I was 13.
Was it by like your choice, or you just had to come with your parents?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't move by myself when I was 13. Like some sort of.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes people come across like they have to move in with their grandparents or something.
Oh no! Yeah, I mean, my parents moved here because they got we got green carded in or not. Speaking of green carded, I started watching this show on TLC called 90 Day Fiancé about like mail order brides, and it is a fucking cyclone of cringe. It's amazing.
Everyone I know who's gotten a mail order bride, they just leave them after 2 years. Like they don't stick around.
That show is like just like I know I shouldn't talk, since I've like never had a girlfriend or anything, but like leagues exist and people like seem to not get that sometimes.
Yeah, it's always weird when you see two people of like very different statures together.
Like the best looking girl in the show is with a guy who I can only describe as like a human egg.
He's a potato with a mouth.
Like he just has like an eggy quality. Like you look at him and you get like that boiled egg smell like in your nostrils from like Pavlovian response.
That is like the best description of a person I've ever heard.
Man, this sucks because I wish I could show the model that I'm actually working on right now.
Take a picture of it and then put it on your screen share.
All right, this is gonna. I'll have to take a picture, email it to myself, and then put it on screen share.
Don't you love technology?
Oh, it's amazing.
Like, I have to go down to Ashburn to install a bunch of NICs so that I can actually touch those servers remotely. Like, it's so silly.
I might as well just post it as a work in progress in the Helios page and just screen share the Helios page.
There you go. Hey, whatever works, man. Man, that is a huge instruction booklet.
Scratch Build Manual 2.
I love those books, but they're so expensive.
I have
one.
them. They are
I
fantastic.
know you have one, Justin.
I
Way
would
to
never
rub it in.
use
You own everything, and I own nothing.
And Titan something.
I have one. It's
You should let me get that, Ricardo. You should get me one of those. How much was it?
I have this one. In Combat, MIG.
That book's super dope too.
It is good. It's pretty basic, to the point. Doesn't mess around. I like it.
Let me see if I can find my favorite book.
Justin has like 20 books.
I do. I got a shitload of books.
I went under his bed, and all I could find was very, very uncomfortable magazines and Gundam books.
I just picked up like 6.
We'll just say it's the magazines are from Germany.
Here's a book I made, with a cover of a book that I made for a design class when I was in school.
The California Front.
Yeah.
So you've lived in Cali your whole time here?
I originally, when we first moved to the States, I lived in Maine, which was pretty shocking to me because
That's a big change. Maine to Cali?
well, just Maine, they're like no Asian people there, really. So, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty north.
That's all of America. They're all segregated.
And then I lived in Chicago. Then I went to high school in Chicago.
God, I haven't unpacked this fucking box since I moved.
We should unpack that thief journal.
Hey, Jacob, look what I found.
What'd you find, JJ? Justy?
Let me turn on my other webcam. This is a throwback to a little bit ago. What the fuck is X?
I'm waiting.
There we go.
Oh, Castlevania Lords of Shadows. If you guys haven't seen it yet, the Netflix series, it's only 4 episodes. It's just kind of like a pilot, really. Is really good. Really good.
It's really good, but the fact that they didn't use Vampire Killer or Bloody Tears as music at any time in the show was a huge bummer.
I thought they used Bloody Tears.
Did they?
I thought they did. I could be wrong. I wasn't for much. It was only for a couple seconds, but I could have sworn they did.
But I just thought, like, if you're gonna make a Castlevania show and not make like the opening song, like an orchestral version.
So here's the thing: they weren't sure how it would be received because a lot of people see it as like very anti-religious. I don't give a crap about religion, but anyway, they only made 4 episodes. They were like, we'll see how people react, and if they love it, we'll make the rest of the season. And apparently, people love it, so they're already working on the rest of the season.
Oh, maybe they did like the Voltron style, because the Voltron series they made the entire thing, but just released in 2 parts.
Yeah, right now it's 4 episodes, but I'm hoping that they're gonna make it 12. They might make it only 8 though. I could see it only being 8. I don't know. I love it though. I think it's so well done. I've been waiting so long for America to do adult cartoons right. You know what I mean, like anime style.
There we go.
Keep trying, Justin. Justin, I can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
I can't hear you. But
Why can't you hear me?
I don't know why I can't hear you. I just can't hear you.
All right, see, I'm screen sharing the Helios chat, and I can see what I'm working on.
I'm just fucking with you, Justin. I can clearly hear you.
This is becoming incredibly meta now.
This is the best weathering book I've ever held in my entire life.
Is it because it has an Easy 8 on it?
Well, no, it's just a really nice book. And in this book is like the same fucking dude, but it teaches you how to like hand paint and stuff. It goes like super in depth. Like this dude hand paints all kinds of crazy shit. Both excellent pickups.
I might have to read them next time I'm there.
You can't read them because they're in Chinese, but
Oh, you doubt me.
Look at this. Look at this goof.
So this is one of my favorite books, Gundam Diorama Masters.
I've never even heard of that.
And you might be wondering what this book is about.
This is where I'm going to find out that it's not about dioramas at all.
So you'd be wrong, because it actually is about really well done Gundam dioramas. Let me see if I can get this to do 2 pages at a time. There we go. Yeah, it's just these really, really well done. It's great because you can see a lot of these dioramas are still done with like the old 1.0 MGs. So I think this book is pretty old. Like if you look at the that leg, that's clearly like a scratch built pre-full inner frame.
I thought the most of the 1.0s better than 2.0s.
I mean, some of the 1.0s are better, but the 2.0 Zaku it's a lot closer to the anime artwork, I think.
The 2.0?
The 2.0 Zaku is perfect.
Yeah, I prefer the 1.0 Zaku.
I love the Zaku designs. I think they're really cool. It's probably my favorite Zeon design.
This is a great diorama. These Zeon troops fighting the ruined Zaku head.
Yeah, because I mean, that's an actual like model. You can get the Zaku head or you can get the GM arm. And I've really wanted them, but I just don't think my weathering skill is quite ready for that yet.
See, I got to get someone who vapes so I can take photos like this, and they exhale the vape right when I snap the shutter.
Why don't you just vape?
I mean, I'm already an adult virgin. I don't need to make myself look like more of a loser.
Yeah, you just pull your vape out of your sock inside your sandal.
Right. What I'm wearing my like silk, like Goku Flames shirt,
Or you could just hide it underneath your fedora.
Right.
Hey, you know who does vape?
Who?
Justin.
I don't fucking vape.
You vape. I know. I've seen you on it.
They also make these tiny dioramas with those little tiny like trading like 1/220 scale toys that are really detailed.
I love that shit.
Because I mean, these things are so small. So like, I mean, just scratch building like, things like street lights at the scale is pretty impressive.
I love those kind of city dioramas and stuff. I always have so much respect for them.
This one's really clever. He did a war museum diorama with like a preserved Zaku.
Oh, that is cool. That's a nice different way of handling it.
Yeah.
So that's more of like a gallery book than a tutorial.
I mean, there's I think there's some work in progress pics in here, but yeah, there's no like, Hobby Japan style step by step. It's everyone's favorite scene from 8th MS Team in diorama form.
Oh yeah. I've thought about doing that so many times, and I was like, nah, it's probably been done to death.
Like the cool part is he scratch built the 8th MS Team style gun tank.
Oh really?
Yeah, because I guess
that one was a little different.
Yeah, it's like different just enough from the normal HG gun tank.
Yeah, it had that like sick fucking head. It's like the video game style.
And it doesn't use a core block like the like it's just like it doesn't split and core fighter out, I think.
Core blocks are a mistake.
All these awesome modelers, and then there's just me.
There's also me. I've only completed 2 kits this year.
I mean, you can't compare yourself to these like top tier magazine Japanese dudes, you know. Like this is like their life.
That's an excellent point. You guys have other shit going on besides Gundam modeling. There's always that.
Well, I do. I don't know about Ricardo. I mean, he's literally at work right now.
Oh, the joys of weekend shift.
If I had thought of it, I would have took some kits with me to work today. It was slow as fuck.
I think I have like 3 kits in my car.
Yeah, I definitely can't do that at my job. I think I'd get in trouble.
Because as long as I'm not asleep, I'm good. So my boss has actually caught me building models, and he's just like, "Oh, okay. Guess that's what you do in your spare time."
Better than sleeping, I guess.
Yep.
To answer the guy in the chat as to where I got the magazine scans, I got them from a website called 4chan.org.
Oh God.
If I believe the website's still up, but
/B.
yeah, it's on a slash /B or /R9K. But I actually did get them off 4chan on the Mecha board in like some random thread. So unfortunately, I can't like link you to like a Mediafire or something now because it was a while ago.
There used to be a website that had a bunch of these magazine scans cataloged, but they got taken down.
DMCA'd.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Yeah, I don't really spend any time on M anymore. I don't know. Most of 4chan just kind of became a cesspool.
I mean, I like 4chan for poll, that board, but other than that, I don't really go on there too much anymore.
I don't really get on anything. I used to get on G sometimes, which is their technology board, but even that just became a pissing contest to who knows more.
Yeah, I like poll, and I like
questions. It was just people calling each other retard over and over. So
the music board is actually really good. There's like really good discussion.
You want to know the awkward one, man? Is the fit board. So you think it'd be like guys talking about like what they can do to better themselves? No, it's just like a bunch of dudes taking shirtless pics. Like, you ever mentioned like, hey, I need this? Or like, read the sticky, fuck off. Like, they have no interest. Like, all they just want to do is rate each other's bods. It's weird.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I miss when papercraft and origami was a moving board. Like the week it opened.
See, I don't like board. They both just kind of suck. I just rely on like whatever.
The music board is really good because I've discovered a lot of like if you're into like kind of niche genres, I've discovered a lot of stuff through that.
I used to think that I was really into music until I met Hang, and Hang is really into music.
Well, I'm not really into music. I'm just really into certain kinds of music, like crunkcore.
I'm not. I just listen to SoundCloud and I just like search whatever genre, and then I just like whatever I.
Did you hear that SoundCloud might close in 40 days, and they just shut down their SF office?
What?
Yeah, they laid off the entire SF office. It was like 170 layoffs.
Wow, I better download all those videos and Jesus.
Yeah, SoundCloud is pretty on the rocks right now.
That sucks.
Yeah, well, it's funny too because
I like it because you can just post music. Like, you don't have to dick around with who's popular, who has the right license.
Well, Bandcamp is still going really strong.
Is that the same thing, really?
Well, I mean, it's the same thing where it's kind of like for independent people to post their music and share it and stuff.
But
So
that's more geared towards like, hey, you can sell your album here, and you'll get a load of, or you'll get more of it than if you put it on fucking iTunes.
Yeah. See, I just listen to like trap electronic music style. So it's almost all just independent people who are just sitting in front of a computer. So I really don't need like big fancy artists or any shit like that. Like,
no, I mean Bandcamp is definitely geared towards independent people. Like a lot of like the vaporwave community.
Yeah, I'm not like anti big people. It's just when it comes to that genre, that doesn't really make a difference.
Right. No, I mean, but like also like bigger labels are on like well, not like big, but like big for the underground, I guess. Like I don't know if you guys, I know like you're big into like metal, Justin, but like bands, like Relapse Records, I think has a Bandcamp.
I think Metal Blade has one too.
Yeah, and like Sargent House, with like the big drone bands like Boris and Sun are on there.
Then they run like really sick deals too. Like you can generally buy like entire discography for like $20.
Yeah, some label at SF called The Flenser, which I really recommend if anybody's into like dark or heavy music. They did a thing where you could just buy everything they'd ever put out, like down to like demos and like 12-inch kind of like single releases for like $75.
That's really fucking good. Because you got to think like if you're buying an entire fucking record catalog, you're bound to find at least one thing you like.
Yeah, I mean this was like, if you bought that deal, this was something like 30 like full albums worth of music. So
yeah.
They have one band on there that I think is really cool, called The Botanist. And it's like a
fucking awesome name.
It's kind of like you guys know like mandrakes from Harry Potter.
What
those screaming plants?
Yeah, the little screaming plants.
Okay, yeah.
So the concept of the band is that like the guy is like an alchemist, and he's creating an army of those little screaming plants like destroy humanity.
That's actually pretty fucking cool.
And because the whole thing is like kind of natural world based, they don't use electric instruments. So rather than using an electric guitar, they use like distorted hammered dulcimer.
Huh.
So it has like a really unique sound.
That sounds like it's worth checking out.
It's interesting. Has anybody here ever used a putty called Mori Mori putty?
Never even heard of it.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that.
Nope.
It's like it's supposed to be like polyester putty, but like a little bit faster drying is what I understand.
Polyester putty is lit. I love that shit.
Dude, that stuff has changed my life.
I have not used it as much as I would like to, but every time I use it, I'm not let down.
I mean, for the kind of building that I like to do, like the whole Kazuhisa Kondo style.
Yeah.
Where you're like lengthening skirts and kind of beefing up proportions. That stuff is perfect.
Yeah, it's really nice if you're gonna like build on the stuff or like sharpen corners and shit.
Yeah, for like sort of additive modeling, it's amazing.
Yeah.
And of course, all the Mackay people use it to kind of, when they're kit bashing to smooth out the edges between curves and stuff.
Yeah. Which is a must anyway. So if you're gonna do it, it might as well be easy.
Did you ever build the figure I sent you?
Who, me?
You didn't send me anything.
Hey?
Huh?
Ricardo, send me something.
Hey,
Oh, the figure.
No.
Yeah, I have not gotten to it because the figure building thing is something where like I kind of like I'm a huge pussy because I'm always like I don't want to ruin these like rare Japanese resin figures till my figure painting skills get better, but then because I never start,
You're like the best there is at hand painting. Why? Just do it.
Yeah, but like figure painting is like the way that I hand paint is different than the way that like miniatures guys, like paint faces and stuff on dudes.
It's true.
Oh, because of your layering.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like you can be good at painting rust and wear effects really good, but like that's not gonna be of any use on like a dude's face.
Yeah, I've seen you do guys' faces before. That sounded
Yeah.
right.
I mean, my ex-wife sure did. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'll get started on one eventually.
I know you're feeling though. I always get nervous about projects. So I'm like, I really don't want to fuck it up, and it's like my Ellen Hobby Kshatriya. Like I haven't touched it because I'm just so afraid I'm gonna botch it, and I know I'll never get another one. Like there's no going back.
Well, yeah, especially for like Japanese matte resin stuff. Like, when am I gonna get another one? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're so hard.
Have you seen if there's anything coming out for C3 that you guys want?
I haven't actually looked. Is there like a big list somewhere of all the releases?
Yeah, you're gonna have to put a list of that in chat so I can.
Yeah,
I usually just go on Twitter and look for the hashtags.
I got blocked on Twitter, or like my account suspended, so I haven't been able to.
Oh, did you post some hate?
Yeah, I just got into it with some liberals, you know. So it wasn't great.
Yeah,
Not.
sounds like an understatement.
And it also turned out one of them like lived in like San Francisco, and because like we were within each other, like it counted as like an actual threat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's stupid.
I don't use Twitter.
I only use it for modeling.
Well, that's what I use it for. All the sick Japanese modelers on Twitter.
I mean, I still browse it sometimes, obviously, to look at like all the amazing like Japanese modelers, obviously, but I'm kind of done interacting on there. I think Instagram might be my favorite sort of online thing now.
I love Instagram.
Instagram's my favorite.
Dude, there's so many just like nice butts on Instagram.
How do you think I met Justin?
That's true.
I got caught. He caught me. All right, let's fucking.
This is another one of my favorite publications. It's called Weathering Magazine, and you can just buy it as ebook. You can just buy it as an ebook, and it's great.
Oh, is it MIG? I always love it.
It's MIG. It's all about weathering. Like, look at the way this dude uses oil paint to make those wood panels on that wing.
That's funny because that's Tamiya and
Yeah, this is like amazing. The way he just like painted in those like that wood grain.
he definitely is a pro.
But this is one of those things too, where a lot of this stuff it's hard to use on Gundam because, you know, this is all for like 172 or 148 scale like aircraft and armor. But then at 144 scale on a Gundam, the details are so small.
Yeah, it's gonna look weird.
Like especially like a lot of this like cockpit kind of stuff, you know, isn't really applicable on a at least on a high grade.
Even a master grade, you have very little space to work with.
Yeah,
It is all going to be in shadow anyway. You don't even see it. Like most time when you look in a cockpit, you can't see anything unless you're doing the ball.
right.
Best master grade.
Yeah, I said just in Gundam in general. Like you never see the cockpits.
Here's a whole tutorial on painting Hitler.
Do they have a Putin version?
You know, it's funny because I was in a hobby shop with my friend who is not a model builder and is like a big kind of like, like sensitive person, And then they did all these ads up saying you could. They had paint sets to actually model the war going on right now in Ukraine. And then he's like, "Oh, that's so horrible that like they would make money off that. That's still going on."
Yeah, wars bother me. I don't.
Sure, but I'm like, dude, it's the hobby industry. You know what I mean? Like they
No, I'm not arguing with you. I mean, it's it's what they do. People are interested in replicating real life. It's what's going on in real life. It always just kind of confuses me why people like, I don't know. It's like they mock things they don't understand.
Right, like the music of Linkin Park.
Yeah, but you were asking to get people mad. You said hobbies are for nerds. Or for George.
I just
like, come on.
It's one of those things you can say that after every celebrity dies, people who didn't give a shit about what they did are suddenly like the biggest fans. You know what I mean?
Don't even say celebrities. After people die, when you die, all your sins are forgiven and you are glorified into something much greater than you ever were.
Right, that's what I'm like, society. Like people that I know who have never looked twice at a fucking Linkin Park album are now like, oh, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, dude, Linkin Park fucking sucks. I'm sorry. All right.
I kind of feel the same way, Hank. I'm sort of in the middle on it. Like, everybody fucking had that fucking Linkin Park phase. Like, everybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. But right now, their music sucks ass.
Yeah, their latest single was like a bomb that people were discussing.
And like even looking back, like their old albums are not good. I'm like, Hybrid Theory was okay, but it's more nostalgic than it was good.
Yeah, I don't think it very well.
Here's how I see it, right? Like mainstream, that kind of like mainstream metal alternative, whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? It's always big when it's out, but then like the moment it stops being like the trend, like people realize it sucks. Look at hair metal. Hair metal was fucking huge when it was the thing, like the 80s, right? But now we look at this. So I feel like that's sadly how all these kind of like edgy bands, like Linkin Park, Disturbed, Papa Roach, whatever, are going to be remembered in the long run. It'll be like hair metal.
I still listen to hair metal.
Hair metal's still a thing. Haven't you ever heard Steel Panther?
Justin, you are allowed to like hair metal.
Long live X Japan.
You lack.
Right, no, I mean, I'm not saying that hair metal isn't like a thing or it's not valid, but I'm saying like its sort of artistic legacy isn't obvious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm fucking with you. No, I agree. I agree.
All right, I'm good for the night. I'm hopping off, guys.
So you're good for the night?
Good. Well, I mean, I'm not going to bed, but I got other things to do, so I'll catch you later.
Old man Jacob's going to bed.
It's not even 9 o'clock. I just have other things I'm going to do. Calm down. But I'll probably be on tomorrow if you want to stream some more, Justin.
You are such a bastard.
It's been like 2 hours.
So what?
So I got other things, other hobbies.
You got no fucking hobbies.
Look, I don't want to hear from you, Sassy Pants.
He wants to lose at Overwatch. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's a Storm now.
I play whatever.
That's what.
Don't judge me. God, you guys are always judging me. Hang, they're picking on me. I'm triggered.
Well, what you got to do is just quit the team like Jerry did.
God. I don't. He likes and comments on my stuff sometimes, but I really don't know what to say after all that. Like, I don't know what to do, so I just don't say anything.
Give him a big hug from behind. When he.
You guys ready to see what all this masking was for?
What is
What
that?
happened? This is one fucking piece to this dumbass towel leg.
Are you airbrushing Warhammer?
Yes.
Don't most people like acrylic hand paint that with like the Vallejo paints or whatever?
The normal average person would, but I am not that.
Oh, it's gotten pretty big, airbrushing Warhammer recently.
Has it? I mean, I just don't really have a Warhammer community where I am, so I'm not really able to see a lot of that stuff in person.
Back when I collected it, was mostly hand painted. Because you never play Warhammer. No one knows the rules of that game.
I mean, I saw the rule book in a store, and the thing was like a fucking textbook.
You never learn how to actually play that game.
I've been urged to play, and I don't have the time or the money.
I had like a $2,000.
Most of the money.
I had a $2,000 army that I never played. I just paint them, and that was about it. That's about right.
Okay, what else? So did Jacob leave? Did he like get off?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like he's in the thing anymore.
What the hell?
I
mean, he said he had to go do stuff, right?
Crap
He got
out.
nothing to do.
Maybe it just died for him.
Yeah. Jacob pulled a Lincoln Park.
What I've done. Oh God. Oh God, what happened?
How far away is your camera from your airbrush, Justin? Have you ever accidentally sprayed it?
Do what?
Have you ever accidentally sprayed your camera with the airbrush? Because it looks like you're really close.
It's upside down. It's actually
okay.
like the roof of my spray booth. I just flipped it upside down in the thing. Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. Oh, fuck.
I was just thinking, like heist movie style when they like spray paint the security cameras, but you're airbrushing it instead.
There's old fucking like edgy like kids running into a fucking.
But yeah, like kids in like a mall after dark, And
they stare at the camera for like 2 seconds and then they spray paint it.
Right. And Powerman 5000 is playing. Or like DMX.
I think we're showing our age a little bit.
Dude, people still like DMX. Come on, dude.
DMX is the shit.
Arf.
I will say this, like, I don't care if I sound like an old man, but a lot of like the current rap now is fucking garbage.
It's pretty
Like-
rough. The
like
rap
fucking
scene-
like who the fuck is this like Lil Pump piece of shit?
It's a mess out there. The music industry is in a bad spot.
Like this like pink dreadlocks shit cannot fly.
If Biggie was alive, this shit never would have happened.
I think if like just people still knew how to rap, this shit never would have happened.
That too.
Like this image sums up what I think about the current state of rap pretty well.
You're not on screen. I don't think you're on screen share anymore.
Oh, here, I'll fix that. So it's Friday night. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, the other half is away. The baby is away. I'm at home all by myself. I'm off all weekend. I'm gonna paint fucking models all weekend.
Very good.
All weekend.
It's already Saturday morning. I'm doing nothing.
I'm very strongly contemplating just like going out and buying a bunch of Monster, just staying up the entire weekend.
Dang. That sounds healthy.
I don't get to build models very often, so I leap at the chance.
Dude, go for it. You know, like just stream the whole thing, dude.
Live stream my death.
Do you remember the last stream that I was in? We did the thing where it's like, if we get 500 likes, I'll drink the lacquer thinner.
It wasn't even 500, Hank. It was like 10. Like it was 10.
Well, if your channel ever hits 1 million, you know that can be the video.
Hank drinks paint thinner first. Just gonna build tribute. And then I'll have to speak at your funeral.
And then, remember to play the music of Linkin Park, you know, at my wake.
Linkin Park, and I'll be like, he died doing what he loved, and that's all I'll say.
Oh man, I saw this thing where someone posted this like really like intense letter, like a kamikaze pilot in World War II, and the top comment was just, "In the end, it didn't even matter."
This shit is not spraying right. It's supposed to be metallic. It's spraying like a flat gray. When white girls post goals on posts, this is the opposite of that.
You know what's another like crazy thing that like I don't like get, that made me realize there's like a disconnect between like myself and like current youth culture.
What?
is I had to work recently with a bunch of like high school, like fresh out of college, fresh out of high school, like college freshmen in the thing for like an art, like visiting, like what's that, whatever, right? So they're like 18, 19. And then I was like, what kind of people do you guys admire as part of this like get to know each other thing? And a bunch of the kids were like, like this artist, this musician, and a bunch of kids were naming like Instagram meme account admins as like on the same level as like musicians and artists.
Like that, I don't even think I'd say shit like that as a joke.
Like, but they were
what I do on Facebook is post fucking memes.
They were totally. I guess there's these two Instagram meme accounts. One called Scariest Bug Ever, and one called I forget what the other one's called. But I guess they're like these huge like meme accounts amongst like young people now.
That's because memes are the in thing now, which is fucking. I'm still kind of blown away a little bit by that.
I mean, memes got a man elected president. You know what I mean?
What a time to be alive.
They shit posted a man into the White House.
I feel like if you told me 10 years ago, over 4chan, that memes were gonna like be the future, I'd be a little bit more excited about it. Now I can see that not all good things are really good things.
Well, there's like YouTube channels now that do like meme reviews.
How the fuck do you review a meme?
They're like how funny it is. Like, what's the longevity possibly of the meme? Like that kind of stuff.
This seems really subjective.
Well,
memes only last a month now, anyway.
Yeah.
Just
That's
like
they...
top 40.
This hot dog meme is garbage.
I don't know why it's as popular as it is, but I do love it. But I love it for different reasons. All right, let's unmask some of this shit. So, the fruits of my labor. Goddamn masking.
Masking is the reason I haven't finished my unicorn.
Which unicorn?
Perfect grade.
I need to build mine still. I put the legs together last night.
I haven't even snapped any of it. I've just started painting it. Like, I sanded it and went straight to painting it.
Do you guys always fully snap build a kit before painting?
I do like 90% of the time.
I normally just paint them like after I get them sanded up.
Even if you're going to modify, Justin, you still snap build?
Yes. Just because I want to identify whatever issues might be there in parts that I'm going to modify later anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It lets me get a good look at what I need to do as a whole.
I guess for me, since I fix pose everything, it's less important to identify stuff.
See, I respect that. Like, I don't know how you do it, I guess I don't have like an eye for like dynamics and stuff like that. But you know, I prefer to keep my shit mobile so I can like I like to take more pictures than anything, even though I fucking hate taking pictures of my kids.
Dude, taking pictures is the fucking worst. I actually have to set up the light.
I'm a fucking photographer. That's my job.
Like, I actually have to take pictures of a kit tonight.
I have so many kits that I haven't taken pictures of yet that I need to photograph.
Like, I have to like double photograph stuff because I have to take pictures of like my artwork for my art website too, which is a huge hassle. Like taking a good photograph of a drawing that like accurately reflects it sucks.
Oh yeah. I can fucking imagine.
So I'm going to be putting some of my Matt Cannon art show next month.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Here in San Francisco.
Is it like a what's the like theme of the art show? I guess I've never.
It's just like
art show, so I don't know how.
Well, it's funny because I've worked with these guys before, right? And then they're like, "Hey, we're doing this mecha and kaiju themed art show. Do you have anything that would work with this?" And I'm like, you guys have like met me before, so. So yeah, it's should be interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be sick. You gotta take some pictures, man.
I think a lot of it is gonna be those kind of like Kid Robot vinyl kaiju custom paint guys.
Probably.
Because that's really, really big out here in the Bay Area. Like actually, the store next to Tatsu Hobby is like a vinyl designer toy place.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I just sanded my fingernail.
I'm very happy with the way this is coming out. I expected much worse than this.
So I picked up a 1 mil, or is this 1 mil? Oh, a 0.1 millimeter saw last night. Very worth it.
Yeah, man, thin saws are the best. Like the photo etch saws are really nice.
This thing looked hell of expensive though.
So, yeah. So what are y'all doing this weekend?
I'm gonna record with my band tomorrow and have a little barbecue, and then Sunday there is a zine fair at this big art complex gallery called Minnesota Street Projects. That is gonna be really cool.
See, I envy you, like living in California and being able to do all that shit.
I mean, but I also envy you that you don't have to like pay like an insane amount of rent to live in like not that great of a apartment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like out here, I mean, like I live in Oakland, which is a little bit cheaper than living in like San Francisco, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so to like give you an example, when I lived in San Francisco, right, which is up until 2015, I paid just over $900 in rent, and then when I moved out, they increased the thing because it was no longer under rent control since I had moved out to like, I want to say it like increased to like $1,500. So like they like basically almost doubled it.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Like that's how much housing prices can jump in the Bay Area. And this is not like a super nice apartment. You know what I mean? Because like me as like a working class like person could have lived there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My place is so. It's not the biggest place in the world, but it gets me by.
Like now, I actually live in a converted ammo factory from World War II in Oakland.
Yeah, Tom was talking about it.
So it's cool because there's a lot more space, but it's like because it's a former factory, it's like all one huge room basically.
Yeah.
So it's just weird because there's not a lot of privacy. Like not to the point where like the toilet is like in the middle of the floor, and people are just like standing around you taking a shit.
That'd be something.
I mean, that'd be kind of like crazy though. Like you just walk into someone's house and like this is the toilet and a sink in the exact middle of like what would be the living room.
You just build the whole house around the toilet.
Yeah. Oh, I actually watched a house tour of the guy who created that like stupid newspaper comic Dilbert. And a part of the house, there's a tower that looks like Dilbert's head.
Why would you do that? Why would you live in that?
I mean, to be fair, like, it like made him his money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like,
I mean, obviously it's like a huge house because he's a pretty rich dude since, he made like a big, franchise.
I'm sure the guy who invented the dildo didn't make a fucking dildo-shaped tower in his fucking house, though.
Well, dildos are a lot older than you think, so no one knows who invented them.
Well, you know what I mean. The guy who invented, dildo factories.
The CEO of Bad Dragon.
I went to the Asian Art Museum in San Francisco, and they had a show that was all stuff unearthed from like Chinese tombs from like BC times, Yeah. And there was a bronze dildo.
Yeah, I've seen like shit like that posted online a lot,
and I was like, dang.
You understand the point I was trying to make.
Sure. And then like I was like, that's like a pretty like it was like huge too. Like it like one of those bottles of Mr. like leveling thinner, the big one.
Yeah.
It was like almost like two of those.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Did you see the tour of Deadmau5's studio?
No, I'm not a huge EDM guy, so.
I feel like I have like a small amount of respect for him, but I don't like his music.
I mean, when it comes to dance music, I'm a lot more into like kind of like acid house kind of stuff. There's There was one recent guy that I liked a lot out of. I want to say he's out of like France or something, and he was pretty cool. I forget his name though now, but he has really, really cool stage visuals.
Madion?
I'll have to look it up. I'll post a link to like one of his videos in like the group chat or something. What's popular over there in Japan right now, Ricardo? Like musically, like what's like the top 40 over there?
I still listen to like old shit, so I have no clue.
Like, is the whole like AKB thing still going strong?
Yeah, that's creepy. That place is fucking weird.
Like the idol,
the cafe.
The idol shit.
Yeah, all that shit is weird to me.
I mean, it's for like old lonely office workers, right?
Yeah, like what is it? I walked by like one day by the cafe, and they had like a bunch of people outside, like waiting for like some announcement or something. It was all dudes in like their 50s, like wearing like pink T-shirts that had like AKB40 or AKB48 idols on it.
I saw a really funny picture of you know those like Japanese like right wing groups that like have those like valleys out of those like white like vans.
Yeah,
they were doing one of those, but it was in front of like the AKB theater. So it's just like them, like screaming into megaphones, but behind them are these huge posters with these like idols. It's like if like the alt-right was having a rally in front of like a huge like Taylor Swift poster.
Oh man. Okay. So this feels really nice now. Yeah.
I clearly have no idea what I've gotten myself into when I decided to make a backpack for this kit.
Now, why are you scratch building a 1 to 100 scale? Are you kit bashing 1 to 100 parts onto like a Mark II and a GM to make the Quell, and then you're gonna scratch build the backpack for it?
No, pretty much. Oh god. Turn that group chat off. Pretty much. I'm doing a build for the Gunpla Builders contest that's going on right now.
Is that a Facebook group?
Yep. What is it? We're doing like teams of 2, and it has to be themed. And me and my teammate are doing quells. So I picked up this quell a long time ago because I found the Hazel 2 head, which I guess you kind of see it.
Yeah.
I don't have the antenna on it.
I see it.
So the reserve unit, and then I decided like once I'm done building the reserve unit, I'm going to make the backpack for it.
Mm-hmm. Is the Quell actually different than the GM like custom, other than just the color? Because they look really similar. It's just the Titan color.
I think the Quell is the GM custom head with a Mark II body.
I think it was like the GM Quell is the base kit for the Mark II.
Oh, is it?
I'm pretty sure the Mark II directly came from the Quell. That's why it was such a weak Gundam.
So I looked through some of the old Helios archives, just like, scrolling through our old, and then I got inspired by Moki and his like week-long 1144 like airplane builds. So now I'm gonna try one.
I have one. You wanna make it a build off?
Yeah, I know you can't see it, but I'm actually building mine right now.
Hold on me.
And of course, being me, I got to be a contrarian, and actually had to get vintage Japanese 1144 airplane kits.
I got some fucking like knockoff shit. I was showing Moki the one that I had. Apparently, these are like recasts of like old fucking like other kits.
Oh, Academy, yeah. So those are like
company.
old.
Apparently, they're like super shitty, which explains why they cost like $4.
Yeah. I'm
Either
building.
way, this one looks a lot nicer than the other one I have.
I'm building some kits from a company called Tsukuda Hobby. That's a Japanese company that's no longer around. But they're actually most famous for making the Nausicaa Valley of the Wind kits from back when that movie first came out.
I don't think I've ever heard of that movie.
It was like a Miyazaki movie.
Oh, that explains why I don't know what it is. I've seen like 2 of his movies.
I've seen like 3 of his movies and only liked Princess Mononoke.
But I'm a big old Japanese, like 80s, 70s Japanese kit nerd. So got to build shit that like drives you crazy on purpose.
Like I have like these super old like 80s Bandai kits from like some super old anime, and my coworker gave them to me. I think they came out in '83. Like they're called.
So
Machine
Bandai.
Wars.
Here's a little bit of weird Bandai history, right? So Bandai, back I want to say like the '60s, made a line of 148 scale, like World War II tank kits. And they also made kits of the Ultraman monsters in like 1/300 scale. And then
3 of those at the flea market a couple weeks ago.
Oh, did you?
Yes. The dude was like, I don't want to sell these, but I was like, I don't even want to know what they cost. So keep this shit moving.
So in like the late 80s, those molds got sold to a Chinese company called Fuman, right? So a ton of Chinese people my age, like late 20s, right, are really, those are like the kits they were everywhere in toy stores in like the late 80s to like early 90s, maybe all the way through to like the very late 90s, early 2000s, because they ran these things off on the molds until they basically like were useless, right? So almost a lot of like Chinese people in their 20s like remember building these kits when they were kids because they're like $2.
That's awesome. I think next time I go in there, I'm gonna see what he's gonna sell them for.
Because I would get those. I would get those kits.
Another one.
I would get those kits, and then I would get when like family friends would go to Hong Kong, I would get Dragon kits, like those like Dragon, like Cold War era kind of like old jets like MiGs and stuff.
They're still around.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Dragon's a huge company.
They do like military stuff now, or not military, like sci-fi and like superhero stuff.
Dragon, a big part of their business in America is like 1/6 kind of like figures.
Yeah.
Like the ones that actually have like cloth clothes and stuff.
Yeah. But I know they've got like the Marvel line. And that's pretty popular. Fucking ridiculous.
I guess in the way that Bandai is known for like innovating a ton of stuff for like anime models, Dragon is known for doing that for like armor. Like they were the first to include like aluminum one-piece tank barrels in the kits, so you don't have to like clean a seam down the middle of the barrel and stuff.
Yeah. I've never felt like I've wasted a drop of paint before, but I just did it. I masked this.
Please tell me that's
just a tiny little. And all I put in the airbrush is one drop. That's it.
Oh, I hope that part gets covered.
No, no.
Control storage.
What was that noise?
That was my radio.
Oh.
I
was like, shit, that sounded like some elite hacker got into the stream.
I'm not in the main building, so I have a radio on me in case they need me.
So when are we going to have a all U.S. Helios meetup, Justin?
That needs to happen. I one day I'm gonna get my ass to California, or we're gonna meet somewhere in the middle.
Do we have anybody in the middle of the country, like a Chicago or like Ohio guy or something?
I don't know about that one. I don't think so. I think the closest would be Jerome, but I don't really know if Jerome is still technically in Helios.
I thought he's in the West Coast too, up in like Oregon or whatever.
He's in Washington State.
That's just as far west as California.
Yeah, I know that, but it's like it's closer to like Chicago than California.
I guess, yeah.
I started GoFundMe to fly B System out.
Oh yeah. Where's Matthew?
Who?
Matthew?
Matthew, where the fuck is he from?
He's in America, right?
Yeah. Hold on, let me look this up. Connecticut. So he's north of me.
Connecticut. Okay.
Okay, so that's done. Got a little bit of white paint and we're fucking ready to roll. Then I can put Heng's base tutorial to use.
There's I'm trying to experiment with things other than cork now for basing.
I've never based ever, and
Really?
like your basing tutorial is like definitely what I'm looking for. Something like that.
Maybe I'll write like a more advanced one too for the Facebook thing.
I'm still thinking about doing that little like book series or like maybe like an e-magazine.
Like G Plus?
Man, I'm so sad that G Plus got canned.
What happened to it?
Well, I don't really know exactly. I know that like Mono Eye had a hand in like picking it up and making sure it got put out.
Who's Mono Eye?
Mono Eye Press. They did the Gunpla starter guide for beginners or whatever.
Oh, the one you can get on Amazon?
Yes. I know the guy who like owns that company. Like I know him really well.
Okay.
And like their book came out and then they ran like a meme page for a while. I don't know what the fuck happened to that. And
dude, it's because meme page admins are the most respected people now, just like artists and musicians.
Apparently.
They're up there with Hendrix.
Like
yeah, you know, right up there with the Rolling Stones and Picasso.
But for some reason, like instead of like putting a new book out, they just seem to like they put that out, and then like I heard that they were doing another one, and like I was in the first one.
I remember that.
And then like they invited Makana Man back to do the second one, but they didn't. They like he was the only one that returned for it.
He's the Australian dude, right?
Yes. Which I love Alan. He's fantastic. He's an awesome guy. I think he deserves a little bit more spotlight than he gets sometimes.
Yeah.
He's got some strange out there builds, but he's a good guy. Love him to death.
I know the big Australian guy, other than Josh Dara, is that dude Lincoln.
Is he in Australia?
Yeah, he's in Australia.
Okay, I couldn't quite figure out where he was from.
He's Australian, but his wife is Asian, so I think that's what.
I know he's like really big in like the Mackay world.
Well, he's painted like the box samples for like Wave.
Yeah.
Like when you look at like the paint guide and the instruction manual, that's like his example.
Yeah. So because I knew he was like actually in the industry.
Right.
But now it's like whenever he posts on Facebook, it's like a Patreon link.
Yeah.
Which that's where the me not knowing how I feel about him comes from.
I just think that he's been in it long enough. You know what I mean? Where he's
I mean he's definitely like not like knowledgeable and stuff, and that's really cool. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I mean, he puts most of his stuff out there anyway.
Yeah.
So I guess it doesn't really fucking affect anything. You just if you want to see it a little earlier. I'm doing it, Hank. I'm almost fucking done. I'm almost done.
Dude, do it. I'd love to see people finish models.
The only reason I'm even doing this is because I don't get to compete with Gundam. And
what do you mean?
Like, I've never entered GBWC because I don't feel like, well, up until recently, I haven't really felt confident.
Uh-huh.
Because I think that I'm a decent painter. I think I'm actually a pretty good painter. But that's like
right.
My ability. It's like I can paint what's in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any like modification skills. I don't have any scratch building or diorama skills or anything like that. And that's the stuff that places in GBWC. So I just never enter.
Right.
But this, to me, is like first of all, it's like a whole nother fucking world. Like mini painters don't fuck around.
Right.
But I don't like this is the only like hobby thing that's around here is mini painting. So I get my hands dirty and rub elbows with these guys, and I have no idea who they are. So I'm like, I'm bringing my A game to paint this fucking model, and I don't know what I'm going into. I'm excited.
Is the competition at like one of those like board game kind of stores?
It's a comic book shop that has like a wargaming shelf.
Okay.
But apparently some of the guys that go there take like miniature painting pretty seriously.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I'm excited for the prospect. because I've never done this sort of thing.
Well, I mean, good luck.
Thanks, man. I don't think I'm going to do like a fantastic job. I don't think I'm going to like place or win or anything like that. It'd be rad if I did. I'm mostly entering just for the fun of it.
I mean, you never know. You know what I mean?
But I think that I'm going to bring like a different style that people aren't used to seeing to this.
Like, I remember my first time ever going to Tatsu was when I went for a competition. And I had never like even showed my Gundam to people. This is like when I was like really new to like even like the Gunpla community, period. And I won an award. So you never know.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll see. I mean, I'm not banking on it. I'm not going to let it ruin my day if I don't, but...
Sure. Well, I mean, I think people who are too competitive are annoying.
Yeah.
AKA those Gundam guys.
You never know until you try, so we'll find out.
Like, you guys heard that shit about Clem entering twice into GBWC.
I have. I'm a little salty about that, and I don't even do GBWC. I mean,
that dude, he's just like not that cool of a person.
The only reservation I have about it is that like it's not like he won, but it's still just a really genuinely shitty thing to do.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of less than pleasant things about him as well.
I mean, he made fun of my shoes.
I heard you say something about that. I meant to ask you the context.
So I won. So they have a non-Gundam category at the Gundam thing that they run, right? And I got like a category win. One of my Macross models. So I was going up there to like get the medal, right? And then I was wearing what I thought were some pretty cool, like pointy, kind of like Ferragamo loafers, because it's SoCal, so it's hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then he's like, hey, are those girls' shoes? But like into the mic, so like the whole like auditorium could hear.
Wow. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah. And I was like, why don't you read a fucking Men's Vogue sometime, you fat chink? But I mean, this is they're just like bros. You know what I mean? Like there's like a very like bro-y like air to like when all those guys are together.
Yeah, I guess I could see that.
Like a high school football team. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't met all of them. I know like Michael Wine. He's super cool. I like his work a lot. He seems like a really nice guy. But
dude, that Macross diorama that
What?
Michael Wine made was fucking out of this world.
The Valkyrie launching.
Yeah, that diorama is fucking insane.
It looks nice. He was messaging me one time talking about how like his wife has like a little backlog of models.
Mm-hmm.
Like, every like 3 models of his he builds, he has to build the 4th out of her backlog. She gets to pick what he builds.
Oh, really?
Which I thought was kind of neat and kind of funny.
Uh-huh. So does his wife not build, or does she just build?
No, I don't think she builds. But I think she like if she sees a kit that she thinks would look or that she likes, she'll buy it and stick it in her backlog.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well, that's good that he has a spouse who's supportive of his hobby.
Yeah, definitely. Like you don't see too much of that these days. And there we go. All the base coating and fucking shading, for the most part, is done. I got one little thing to mask on this, and I think I might go do a little more on the ankles. Oh,
Nice.
Shit. I got 2 more pieces. But we're mostly finished.
Did they
say
say
out of it?
if the Max Factory Warhammer is going to be like game legal?
I don't know why it wouldn't be. I've heard a couple different like theories on it. One of them is that it's just going to be like starter sets, so you're going to be able to get like a small like starter army that's just easy to put together that you can play with. And part of me suspects that maybe GW is looking to branch out and like
into the Japanese market.
That, or like look into like just better molding technology.
Mm-hmm.
So like I think that's a good route for them to go in because it would save them money, especially if they're going to charge the same fucking price for it.
Right.
I only see part of the money or the reason they charge what they do is because of licensing, I guess. But they own the license, so there's no fucking reason that those models should be as expensive as they are.
Yeah, I mean, I've never actually played the board game. Everything I know about 40K comes from Dawn of War.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I am. Like Dawn of War is the shit.
Yeah.
No one's ever played the board game.
That was such a unique RTS because there wasn't like resource gathering.
Yeah, it was very minimal. Like you had to capture points for like what was it called?
Yeah, you had to like raise the flags, like at like the capture the flag locations.
Yeah, you capture the points and you just build power plants whenever you need energy, and that's it. Like you didn't have to like go out and fucking like, oh man, I'm running out of fucking crystals. Let me go build a farmer to get these crystals.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't like Warcraft where you got to like build gold mines and shit.
Yeah.
Which is always the most tedious part of an RTS game. Is that like first like 20 minutes of a mission where you're just getting resources.
Well, that's where like playing against the computer has like an unfair advantage because they can like they don't have to work within the confines of their screen. Do what? Oh, that was your thing again.
Yeah.
Is it telling you to build more pylons?
Gotta get the Marcosis pylons in.
Is that the U.S. military secret? Is pylons?
Yeah, that and oil.
He told you he'd have to kill you.
I actually just joined Helios to spy on Heg for the military.
Oh, sick. Well, the files are in the computer. That's all I can tell you. Shit. So one of the shitty things about building old vintage kits is that sometimes the parts are just garbage. And now I'm trying to figure out.
And by sometimes, do you mean always?
Well, so the thing is, on airplane kits, the panel lines are a lot finer.
Yeah, they're the shallowest panel lines you'll ever see in the universe.
Well, I guess it's more realistic because people say Gundam panel lines are like ridiculously big.
Yeah,
I could imagine, why people would say that.
Because people were saying like, in actuality, like a Gundam panel line, if you like scaled it out, wouldn't actually just be a seam between two pieces. It'd be like a full-on gap.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now I have to rescribe in the world's tiniest panel line that was destroyed during sanding. Doesn't help that the plane is 1/144 scale too.
Yeah, like
gotta pick up one of these.
What is it? Oh,
It's
is that the Hasegawa one?
no, it's one by a company named Holly,
Oh, the
Holly?
Holly Scriber.
I think.
Is that the
No.
weird book one?
You want to link me in the group chat?
Yeah. I will link it once we're done because I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah. I have like 3 of these now, like 0.1, 0.2, and 0.15.
Mm-hmm.
They're really nice.
What's up, Jim? How you doing? All right. Unless I decide I'm going to go back and put more detail into this, I'm done until weathering. XSplit is it's sort of like a really shitty version of OBS, but it lets me plug it into Google Hangouts, so I can switch between different cameras pretty effortlessly.
Oh, this area's a mess.
There's that. Very content.
Oh, you know what I finally started watching the other day is what was it? Gundam X.
How is that series?
It's interesting. I didn't realize it's like a weird, like a bizarro version of UC at first.
I forgot that was a series.
Because there's like a war between colonies on the Earth and new types. It's basically like what if Xeon won and like dropped a ton of colonies on the Earth. And it kind of picks up in like a post-apocalyptic thing.
Oh, it can't be worse than Age, so.
I didn't watch Age. The art looked so bad.
Oh, I watched one episode and I decided that would have been a good mecha show, but not a good Gundam show.
I think I got 3 in, and I was like, yeah, I'm done with this. Of course, that's how I treat most shows in general now, so.
There's a great mecha show I'd recommend. It went kind of under the radar, but it's really good. It used to be on Hulu, all of it. It's called Viper's Creed.
Never heard
Viper's
of that.
Creed?
Yeah, Viper's Creed.
Never heard of it.
It's only 12 episodes, but it's pretty good. I was pretty surprised it got on Hulu because, like, it wasn't like, I don't even think it was that big in Japan because I've never seen like, kits or toys of it.
Was it like a mech show?
Yeah, it was like a Power Armor mech show.
Nice.
I'm really hoping that they make model kits for the Godzilla anime that's coming out.
Oh, the Netflix one?
Is it Netflix?
I mean, it's going to be at Netflix in America, at least.
It's like when I was at Shizuoka. No, was it Shizuoka? Or there was some event I went to. They had one of the mechs from that show on display.
Look cool?
Oh, it was awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh god, I think I just glued myself to this. But
I didn't really. I wasn't a huge fan of Shin Godzilla, to be honest.
It was all right. I mean, it's more of a political movie than anything.
It never felt like there were like huge stakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like they like defeat Godzilla with like a commuter train full of ice. I'm like, okay. Like, because a lot of the destruction was like broad daylight with a blue sky, it didn't seem like that tense.
Yeah. Except for that one when he first shoots the huge beam.
Yeah. But you get what I'm saying, like how like the 2014 one, it was like at night, it was the sky was like smoky. You know what I mean? Like it felt more, it was like atmosphere, I guess.
Yeah. The Bryan Cranston one?
Yeah. Not saying that was like an amazing film by any means, but
I always love it when people complain about Godzilla not being in Godzilla movies, but that's 90% of Godzilla movies.
yeah, I mean even like the Japanese ones.
Yeah, I think like the only ones there's like maybe 2 or 3 that it's mostly Godzilla. There's like Destroy All Monsters and like another one.
There's one I really like from the I think it's from like the early 2000s. It's I think it's like called Godzilla Giant Monsters All Out Attack. That one's really good because you get really cool kind of like I think like 4-way monster battles in the end.
I think my favorite one is the one with Jet Jaguar.
Oh yeah.
It's just how ridiculous.
Jet Jaguar, you mean knockoff Ultraman?
Yeah. It's so great when they start doing wrestling moves on monsters. I forget who they fought in that movie, but it's great when Godzilla's doing his flying thing on his tail.
Yeah.
Drop kicks it.
I'm always partial to that one monster, Gigan, the guy who just has a buzzsaw blade in his chest.
So let that sit for God knows how long.
I'm gonna have to go back and mask a whole bunch of this shit. Because I feel like if I leave it like it is, I'm half-assing it.
Okay. I gotta start streaming. This is actually getting me motivated to work on things.
Good, good. As it should be.
So I haven't like worked on anything for a while because the unicorn. It's been wiping me out.
Big projects tend to do that to me as well.
That's why I just choose not to build PG or MG.
I feel like MG is a nice middle ground because like you don't have to actually put in a ton of work to make an MG look good most of the time.
It's just a lot of painting though.
Yeah, there's a lot more painting involved, but like with an HG, like typically some of the newer ones are definitely an exception. You got to worry about all the seam removal and all that shit.
But for me, like modifying and painting an HG is like the perfect amount of work, I guess.
I get that. I like HG a lot better myself. It just seems more manageable.
Well, also too, just living in an apartment in a city, like storage space is an issue too, like for finished kits.
Yeah, that's my issue, and that's why I started collecting RG kits. Really, is because they're like MG builds in HD
Right.
fucking scale, so everybody
Just
wins.
bad.
Also, you know, as someone who fix poses, you know, sort of all the gimmicks of MG would be kind of wasted on the way that I build anyway.
Not necessarily. I mean, because you do a lot of dio work, so like, I feel like you would really make those kits shine like really well.
Yeah, I mean, but you could also just, you know, kind of, if I wanted to have like a repair thing, I could just as easily kind of kit bash some like exposed circuitry onto an HG too, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And not have to deal with building. I mean, because with an MG, you're essentially building two models because you're building the inner frame too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just about the frame though. It's sometimes like the MGs just have nicer like hatches or nicer like, you know, some of them have nicer details.
Oh, totally. I mean, like when I look at certain MG kits compared to the HG, like, I mean, this was now that we have the Origin kit, it doesn't really matter. But like a plain old like Zaku 2, you know, the MG has way better details than the HG.
Yeah.
But now that we have the Origin one, it's basically like the same.
Yeah, the Origin one's real nice looking. I didn't really care for the build personally, but it's a nice looking kit when it's done, even just snapped up.
Well, it has that nice chunky kind of proportion that the MG 2.0 Zaku does, with the really like kind of smooth curves.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. I want more GM kits though. I think we deserve that.
Seam lines on the Origin Zaku, I don't think they're that bad compared to some of the other older HGs.
The big ones, I think the big seams on the Origins are like the hand seams, and where they intersect with a lot of panel lines. It makes them really weird to fill in.
Yeah. But other than that, I think they're not too bad.
Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't finish the build. I scrapped it and started using the joints for other stuff. Another abandoned project. My my fucking vintage build.
Oh yeah. I guess, to me, since I build a lot of vintage kits, all modern kits are like marvels to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was gonna kit bash an Origin Zaku with the old vintage Johnny Ridden.
Oh yeah.
And then I was gonna use some Psycho Zaku parts as well.
Uh-huh. Like the Thunderbolt Psycho Zaku?
Yeah.
Dang, I guess Ricardo's not coming back.
I think he said he had to go do something real quick.
Well, he just said in the YouTube chat he's not coming back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah. Well.
Rip.
Yeah. Well, now it's just you and a guy with no video. So.
Nice. The best.
It's up to you to keep the visual interest, Justin.
Oh no. Masking. That's going to keep the visual interest. I'm sure of it. People love masking, right, guys? Right? Yeah.
Maybe I'll. If this keeps up, I might just end up getting a cheap webcam.
Yeah, man. If it works, it works. You don't gotta do anything.
Well, because sometimes I need to stream, or just like video chat. Like I can't if it actually is a hardware issue, I won't be able to Skype people. You know what I mean?
People still use Skype.
Or you know what I mean? I won't be able to video call people.
Yeah.
For jobs and stuff.
I could see that being a problem.
Especially here in the Bay Area, companies love to put you on a video calls for job related stuff.
See, that's a very foreign concept to me.
California is a weird place.
Like I said, I'm gonna go out there one day. Scope it out.
Please do. I'm sure the Tatsu crew would love to hang out. It's crazy because it's funny. I still haven't met Brandon ever.
Who's Brandon?
Brandon from Helios.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I never hear
the car guy.
It was Brandon, and it's just he just started popping back up. Him and Felix.
Yeah, but I've never met Brandon, even though he's the other California guy. And obviously Tom and Derek I knew before Helios. So
yeah. What's Derek been doing? I haven't.
I think Derek is really busy because he's I think he manages a restaurant now.
Okay, that's right. Because he's a chef too.
Yeah, he's a chef. So I think he's managing a restaurant because there's a big boom of these poke bowl places here in California.
I just found out that we have a Vietnamese restaurant, and I'm gonna hit that shit up next week.
Dude, Vietnamese food is so good.
I'm very excited.
where my band rehearses is like the Vietnamese part of San Francisco. So like all around us, you can eat like the best food for like $7.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's you got to try these things. So what I like when I go to a Vietnamese restaurant is these things called imperial rolls that are really good. And 5-spice chicken is like essential Vietnamese food.
5-spice chicken?
Yeah.
That sounds like something I would like.
Oh, I mean, do you like barbecue chicken?
I love chicken, period, but I love barbecue chicken. I love spicy chicken.
Oh, yeah. I mean, then you're going to love 5-spice chicken. It's so good. I thought about getting a tattoo of a chicken.
Of a chicken?
Yeah, well, because like, okay, people get tattoos of animals that like mean nothing to them. Like it's like, how is a wolf or like, you know, a tiger really affected your life? But like everybody eats chicken. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true. I've never thought about that.
But you know what I mean? Like people always get tattoos of what, like panther heads, you know?
That's like a staple tattoo also, like the fucking like the bobcat.
Yeah, like the black wildcat tattoo. You know what I mean?
My dad has one of those.
Oh, does he?
The old singer for my band, she got one on her fucking like the back of her hand, and I'm like, why would you get that? And she's like, well, it didn't cost anything. I was like, yeah, but that's fucking stupid.
I mean, I have hand tattoos, so I can't really talk.
Well, yeah, but you know, you don't like get spur of the moment fucking black fucking cat hand tattoos for no reason.
No, I mean, I don't like fireworks that much to get black cat tattoos.
I feel like you just referenced something that I didn't quite understand.
Oh, there's these fireworks that always have like a picture of a black cat on like the label.
Oh, okay. Are fireworks legal over there?
I've never bought them, but for 4th of July, people always have their own fireworks, so I don't know. But I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to drive from where we are to like, I don't know. It's got to be, because there's so many like fucking like Asian people here, and all that, you know, all that shit comes from over there.
That makes sense.
Because like if fireworks weren't legal, that they wouldn't be able to do like any of the Chinatown like stuff. You know what I mean? Because that's like cultural.
Is that like locally done though, or is that like something the city does?
I think it's locally put on by like just the people in Chinatown. You know what I mean? Like if you were to ban fireworks, they wouldn't be able to like do like their culture.
Yeah.
For like Chinese New Year and stuff.
Yeah. Because I know here they're not legal, but they still do like 4th of July and shit like that. But that's like a little different.
No, I mean it's not even like a big show. It's like you just see kids like lighting off firecrackers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, now I'm remembering how much I hated painting landing gear on airplanes when I was a kid.
Yeah. Little shit like that. Of course, that's like half of what I'm known for, is painting dumb little shit that you're never going to fucking see.
That's the best part, though, of model building.
It is. It's secretly like my zen. Like, I fucking love painting like the whole inner frame of a kit and then just covering it up forever.
Well, it's that thing where you're treating it like it's a real thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If she doesn't stop fucking calling me right now, I told her I was streaming.
Who's trying to call you?
My fiance.
Oh.
She messaged me on Facebook. She's like, hey, what are you doing? I was like, I'm streaming. And then she just stopped answering my messages. And now she's trying to call me. I'm not going to answer it. You're going to have to deal, woman. Holy shit, it's 10 o'clock.
Oh shit, I forgot you're on should we, I mean, do you want to call it, since I don't have video and you're the only person who has video right now since the two of us?
I mean, this is no different than what I'd be doing if I was on Twitch. So I mean, I really don't care. The only difference is I got somebody to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to. I'm good for like another at least like 20 to 30 minutes here. So
Okay, we can do that then. We'll just chill out for a little longer, and when you got to go, I'll end it.
because it's only like 7 over here.
Yeah, what, you got to go to work or something?
No, I'm unemployed right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got laid off.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's right. I vaguely remember you saying something about that now because you went on this thing about how you need to find a new job, and I was like, come over here, and you were like, I don't like working with kids or computers, and I was like, oh.
Yeah. So, but the good thing is, luckily I budgeted, so I was able to pay the rent and like still like I'm not like living in like luxury, but I'm okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's given me enough time to actually finish my my band's EP, and get some modeling back in. And also I have an art show coming up, so it's like I was able to like just get caught up on like all my like stuff I want to do.
Yeah, that's in with my job we get laid off. What is it, like late November, or no late November, and then we have like all of December and part of January off.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's like no schools in session or anything like that. So
right, totally.
That's when I'm gonna get like a big project, or like I'm gonna take like hella commissions. But I need to budget so that I'm not fucking broke when that rolls around.
Yeah, I mean, luckily I budgeted, so I was able to. I've been going out a lot less.
Yeah, I need to. That's something I need to start doing, or stop doing, I should say. I'd love to go out and eat.
Oh, for me, it's not even
to
go. Because for me, it's like just going out. Because especially living in like the city, people are like, hey, we're gonna get drinks and we're gonna go, here or there.
Oh, okay.
I'm still trying to be a social person, I guess.
I'm not too good at that either, so.
Also, because this band that I'm in, it's my first time being in a group where we use like programmed and sequenced stuff. Like I didn't own a synthesizer or a keyboard until like November of last year. So it's been a big learning experience.
I miss playing music. Like I really enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, we lucked out in finding like a good private rehearsal studio in a place as crowded as San Francisco.
I'm glad I don't have to worry about that.
Like it's not huge, but it's decent, and like it came with a PA. So.
Oh, nice. You can't beat that.
Yeah. I mean, the PA is like a little shitty PA. Like it's only 4 channels.
Hey, a shitty PA is better than 0 PA.
Yeah.
I mean, you can only
record
like 4 channels at a time and just fucking splice it together.
Yeah. Well, I remember like being in like, shitty garage bands in high school, and then like just running vocals through like, a clean guitar amp.
Yeah. I've done that a couple times.
And it just sounds like garbage.
If you run anything but a guitar through a guitar amp, it sounds like shit.
Our bass player just got a new amp. Like a super nice one, a Mesa.
I think if I can find somebody to do musical endeavors with, I'll either if I don't play the drums, I'll probably play the bass.
Oh yeah, you used to be in a band as a drummer, right?
Yeah.
Because I think you had shown photos in the group chat before.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. This stream's got to be really interesting to watch right now with no one talking and just one video.
Is lit. This is what the kids live for. Hang.
Dude, this is I really hope this is no one's Friday night who's just watching this right now.
Yeah, I can I can second that.
Unless they're like out west where I am and it's only like 7 something. And they still have other plans later.
Yeah, yeah.
Like they're about to just go like fuck some super hot girl. He's like, let me just watch this Gunpla stream real quick.
I don't think that those two things exist in the same plane.
Well, you know, you never know, right?
I could be wrong. I'm sure that it's happened. Maybe not exactly like that, but you know.
Like, you know, some dude's girlfriend is like, hey, you know, come over, and he's like, well, shit, I gotta watch this super boring stream where only one of the videos is working.
Hold on, I'll come over after this.
It's because some idiot's MacBook webcam won't work.
Oh, I fucking love it.
Yeah, I thought about getting a non-Mac computer.
I mean, you've already got a Mac. You might as well stick with it until it dies.
The main thing is, like, I already have so much software for Mac. Like, I have a license for. You know what I mean?
I guess you can't transfer.
Like all of like my, you know, like audio production shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess you can't like switch that over to a Windows license or anything.
Well, the program I use for recording music is called Logic, and it's Mac only.
Yeah, I knew that.
So it's like, you know, like I don't want to like relearn like an all new like audio production program like this late in the game.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Like I'm 3 years away from 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You only got
Too old to be learning.
So much more space up there.
Yeah. I gotta save that space to memorize new memes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. When, like memes on the rise, like they are, like you got to stay on top of it. Otherwise, you'll never get in with the kids.
Meme admins are the most respected people in the world. You know what I mean? It's like that's like police, doctors, firefighters, meme admins.
Let's start a meme. Let's start a meme page on Facebook. We'll call it. I don't know. Meme Academy.
Well, the big meme pages are all Instagram.
I still don't know how that's a thing.
Like dudes who are like big meme account admins on Instagram like do like club appearances.
Oh man. Where the fuck did I just that wash at? Oh, there it is.
What kind of wash are you using? GW?
No, to me, a panel line accent. This whole thing I'm treating this whole kit like a Gundam.
Dude, I love that Tamiya panel line stuff.
It's nice.
I mean, it's basically just watered down oil paint or oiled down oil paint, but it's like nice that it's like a perfect consistency out of the thing.
Yeah, you just shake it up and you're ready to go.
Like it saved me the step of having to mix my own out of oil paint and like thinner.
I wouldn't even know where to start with that because oil paints suck ass. They're so nice, but God.
They're definitely messy.
Yeah. I've only used them a couple times for that very reason.
But I applied for a job at another museum, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, man. Good luck. I hope you get it. Because
it's a museum that has art, that they have like art, natural history, and like history. So they just need like a lot of people.
Yeah. Because you liked the other one you worked at, right?
I mean, I didn't love it, but the job was nice. Like the pay was good. My coworkers are all like pretty cool people.
Always a plus.
There was one girl there who had a huge crush on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she was this like really light-skinned black girl. She was just really, really good looking and like really tall.
Nice.
But you know,
you'll figure it out.
Unfortunately, they didn't encourage you to be friends with people there.
Oh. That's weird.
Or I mean, it's not like they didn't want you to, but like it was just because it's a museum. It's very like when people are there, it's all about like professionalism. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Still weird that like I don't know. I feel like kind of getting along with your coworkers really helps things. You know.
No, I mean it's like people got along, but it's very like it's not like working in a store where everyone's like, you know, like shooting the shit like at a bar after work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, museums are like kind of stuffy places. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like no one looks at a museum and goes, "Oh, God, I bet it gets fucking just buck in that place."
I forgot to mask this whole fucking toe. Oh shit. All right, I'm feeling better about this now.
Nice.
There was some very critical spots that I was like, oh, I think I need to go back and do this. So now I think we're actually square. So let's. Oh fuck. All right. So I'll unmask this, and then I'm gonna get off of here.
Okay.
So I can get get yelled at.
I mean, it's probably time for me to eat dinner and start getting dressed to go out anyway.
Yeah, it's dinner time here for me. I need to fucking eat. I haven't eaten all day. Yeah, that's better.
All right, I'm getting off. I'm gonna hop in the shower and get ready to leave.
All right, man.
Good hanging.
So, I'll let you know if we're doing another one any other time.
All right. Peace. Have a good night.
Yep. You too, man. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.